Yo! Chew faster, they say. The people demand faster eating. They demand it. Happy Monday. Happy New Week. I'm Zealand. Welcome to the stream. Fat Neck Stan, thank you for the 4 months. Arnie, thank you for the 3 months. Pooh Shiesty de Goat, thank you for the Prime. T. Colds, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Enjoy your lack of ads. Smarty, thank you for the 27 months. Gaston, thank you for the 4 months. This Town, thank you for the 31 months, dude. I appreciate you. Cy Guap, thank you so much for the Prime. Spinucci, thank you so much for the Prime. Fishik, thank you for converting to a tier 1. I appreciate you supporting the stream. That's what allows me to look this good all the time. Did I go to see you? I know my brother did. My brother went to see you. I just stole his sweater and then happened to wear it that day. Because I'm a man of fashion. I'm a man of fashion and I wear jumpers. If you're wondering what he's talking about, new YouTube video came out today. I basically went to the MLS studio and just asked everybody that worked there if it's football or soccer. But, you know, it was fun. I actually had a really good time. They were very nice. They were really nice. Bradley Wright Phillips is really, really nice. Really nice. Hey, Zealand, really? Oh no. Really loved your commentary last Saturday. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that. I forgot about that. We spent our weekend broadcasting Nim and E-Rob's FIFA community clash. Nim smoked E-Rob, so Europe is still up. America is still unbelievably mudded. Bryce, thank you for the 4 months. Gan, thank you for the year. Congrats on your Golden Bacon. Spurs fan tuning into the stream. Big dub. What's up? Yes, we are the coach of the Tofspa, the Tottenham Hotspurs. Barzo, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, Mikey Moore is still here, dude. Mikey Moore is still here. We've got the January transfer window today, which is going to be absolutely electric. Absolutely sensational. Lads, it's Tottenham. Danny, thank you for the gifted sub. Who got it? Ajatka? Be sure to say thank you. Danny just made somebody's day, just decided to enjoy your lack of ads and your bacon and your emotes for a month, my dude. More gifted sub than Spurs trophies? Not for long, baby. Not for long. Not for long. We will bring a trophy to this team. We will do it. Have they won anything in game? No, we looked it up. They still haven't won it. It's 2029. They still haven't won a trophy since 2008. They did. They were like 3rd place in the Prem, though. Sulu, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. King Kazu's birthday? Wait, really? King Kazu's at like 50. Oh, he's now 57. That professional player that plays in Portugal. It is 26th of February. It's King Kazu's birthday. Let's go. Let's go, dude. It's King Kazu's birthday today. Kalinas, thank you so much for the 4 months, dude. How'd I end up at Spurs? They offered me the job. That's usually how people end up places. But no, they offered me the job. Yeah. Happy birthday, King Kazu. 57 years young. He has not scored this year, allegedly. But he's still playing. He's still getting paid to play football. He's still better than you. Kazuyoshi Miura. I'm making sure he hasn't scored today. No, he has not scored. He has, however, played in 5 matches. A total of 10 minutes. Kazu! No, he's literally played in 5 matches for a total of 10 minutes. Bit of a gimmick now, probably. Mike, thank you for the 14 months. I told my son I named him after Thomas Jefferson. He says, but Dad, your name is Brian. Oh, wait, sorry. I told my son I'm named after Thomas Jefferson. He said, but Dad, my name is Brian. I responded, I know, but I was named after Thomas Jefferson. All right, guys, welcome to the stream today. Hope you had a good weekend. Yep. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a really good weekend. What happened this weekend besides Ronaldo making lewd gestures? Oh, the Carabao Cup happened. The Carabao Cup happened this weekend. What happens? Sorry, this raised a question for me, right? What happens if Liverpool wins the quadruple with the Europa League? How are we supposed to address that? Symmetry, thank you for the year. It is a quadruple. That's a quadruple. Nobody's ever done that. Europa League, Conference League, or, what? Nobody's ever done that. That's a quadruple. But it would be the most hilarious quadruple of all time because everybody would sit there debating actually how impressive it is. Nothing on the treble? Okay, that's not true. Wait. So what would be more important? That's a great way to set this up. What would be more important? Manchester City's treble or Liverpool's quad? Just assuming they win the Prem, all the both cups and the Europa League, what is more impressive? Liverpool winning the quad, but with the Europa League, or City winning the treble with the Champions League? What's more important? I do like how one person in chat decided to take issue with the semantics, not even engaging in the somebody's like, screw the argument. It's a quadruple, not the quadruple. Thank you. Okay. Will you just go along with it for a second, dude? Okay, so in my humble, honest opinion, I think Liverpool's quadruple would be more impressive. I also haven't done it. They're literally a fourth of the way there, right? But if for some reason they happen to figure out how to do it, I think it would be more impressive. Here's why. They would have every major trophy in England. Manchester City did not. I mean, chat was kind of split on that. I would say most people said cities would be more important, or more impressive. Liverpool would have every major trophy in England. City didn't. They didn't win the League Cup, which is hilarious because they always win the League Cup. Winning the Prem and the UCL is obviously very, very impressive. There's only two. Look, we're talking about really rarefied air here. There are only two teams that have ever pulled off the treble, United and City. Nobody has ever done a quad. No, there's no shot it's more impressive. Dude, I feel like I'm the one always defending Manchester City. Now I'm saying that a quad would be more impressive than their treble, and everybody's like, well, hold on a minute. Now 115 charges. That over to the side. It's way more games. I mean, it is a lot. It is way more games. It also hasn't happened yet. If it does happen, nobody's ever done it before. Ever. Nobody's ever done it before. Nobody's ever won 4 major trophies in the same English season. Obviously, Super Cup to one side. That if you include that, you'd probably be able to get one. But do I think Liverpool has the leg power for a quad? Probably not. Considering the team they put out there for the Carabao Cup final, where they're like, yeah, we're out of players. Yeah, I think somebody else just raised a very intriguing point. That the quad Liverpool is going to pull off is actually almost more impressive. Just based off the fact that they weren't in the top 4 the year before, and then they would have to win the Premier League to pull it off. You have to finish outside the top 4 and then win the Premier League the next year. In order to win a quad without a Champions League, you have to finish outside the top 4 and then win the league the very next year. Well, I'm not saying that, you know, like, obviously, look, it's the Premier League. Everybody's hurt all the time. If you want to talk about injuries, Chelsea's been missing like a whole team at points. But, maybe not impressive, but rare. Yeah, I guess. But I think it's impressive to be able to go from 5th to 1st. I mean, you think about how slowly teams move up and down and around in the top part of the table. You know, it takes years to build yourself up to be able to finish in the top couple. If your quad is winning the Europa League, though, it's not. Well, if your quad is winning the Champions League, it's literally the treble just with the Carabao Cup. So the only way the debate exists. Okay, separate question that I have a different answer to. Which one would you rather win? The quad with the Europa League or the treble with the Champions League? My answer would be the treble with the Champions League. So maybe that brings us to the answer to the question. Which one would you rather win? I would rather win the treble with the Champions League because then you're winning the 3 most important trophies that you can win, obviously. But, I mean, you could say, like, if you wanted to really, set history, do the quad, and it's never been done. Nobody's ever done it. Even if they do it with the Europa League, nobody's ever brought home a major European trophy and won every major domestic cup in England. Nobody's ever done it. I mean, we were just debating, like, what is more impressive, right? Because they're now on pace for it. Thanks to their high school all-star team that just lit it up. James, thank you for the 2 months. Loving the save. I'm loving you. Whoa. Symmetry, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy Zealanniversary to you. Yes. Chips, thank you for the 25 months. Tartan Hero, thank you for the 11. What do you call a computer that sings? Adele. That was an A-. That was really good. Adele. That was really good. Well done. That's quality. Athmos, thank you for the 33 months. Synex, thank you for the 33 months. Wow, you guys like the same person. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Death Lord, thank you for the 7 months. Awesome streams. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Adele. Symmetry, thank you for the year. Kieran Deere, thank you for the 33 months. Kieran Deere said, my wife says I should do lunges to stay in shape, but it's just too big a step forward for me. Okay. Kieran Deere, you get a B. Coops, thank you for the 10 months. All right. Oh, yeah, Everton's point deduction, dude. Everton got their points deduced. Their point deduction deduced itself. It's got to be like a BBC article or something, man. The club were immediately docked 10 points, and the punishment, the biggest in Premier League history, dropped Everton from 14th to 19th. The reduction lifts them from 17th to 15th, although the club is facing another possible points deduction. Ha! I forgot about that, dude. So they dodged the bullet with the point reduction, the point deduction reduction. That's a 6 sentence. But they are threatened with another point deduction. Which, in my opinion, my honest opinion, that's double jeopardy. Because you know the way FFP works? It calculates on a 3-year scale. And what's happening to Everton is they had 2 years that were so bad that for 2 consecutive 3-year periods, which include the same 2 years, they're going to get punished for both, for violating it twice. So they're up to 15th. Who freaking knows where they'll end up once those charges come through? But they're getting charged for, you can get charged for like consecutive years. Double jeopardy. Although, you know, we are going to get like, we're going to get like 3 Everton rulings before we get 1 Manchester City ruling. What would the Premier League say about it? Everton FC appealed the sanctions imposed against it on 9 grounds, each of which related to the sanction rather than the fact of the breach. A 3-person appeal board concluded the independent commission, which imposed a 10-point penalty, made legal errors on 2 grounds, said the commission was wrong to punish Everton for being less than frank over what it told the Premier League about its new stadium debt. Oh, okay. So Everton basically proved they didn't lie. They didn't prove that they're like, hey, we did less of this than you thought. They were like, no, we told the truth. The appeal board also said the commission was wrong not to take into account available benchmarks, and that a 6-point sanction was broadly in line with the EFL guidelines, with Sheffield Wednesday's 6-point deduction in 2020 when their losses were rising used as a guide. So Everton told the truth, and we felt it was unfair. Everton said the appeal of the board's decision to overturn the commission's finding that they failed to act in good faith was incredibly important on the point of principle. Well, yeah, not being accused of lying works. The outstanding charge against Everton could not be heard until the appeal against the 10-point deduction was completed. There's actually a typo, dude. On BBC.com. That's a typo. We just found a typo on BBC. This is what your hard-earned tax dollars are. The outstanding charge against Everton could not be heard until their appeal against the 10-point deduction was competed. I send in an official complaint. I don't even know how to do it. I've never sent in an official or unofficial complaint in my life. I could order a burger and you could bring me a pork chop and I'd be like, thank you. This looks wonderful. There's another one right after. We continue. Everton say they remain fully committed to cooperating with the Premier League over the second charge. Everton have not won in the league. Everton, who have not won in the league, win since 16 December. Two options. One, the dude writing this literally had a stroke while he was writing the sentence. Or they've invented a new interpretive English language where we just kind of pick up, like, you know, what happened. This reeks of AI. You just woke up like Alien versus Predator. It smells like AI this morning. That's some artificial intelligence up in this. AI would have gotten it right, probably. If anything, this is a sign that there is a human being writing this article. It's not an unimportant article either. This isn't about, you know, your local, like, ice cream shop closing. Sorry for the local ice cream shop. This is about, like, Everton's point reduction. A lot of people are going to click on the BBC's article about that. Everton, who have not won in the league, win since 16 December. You know when you stay up till 3 a.m. writing that essay for school and you're like, this is an absolute banger? This is what it actually sounds like. This is what it actually reads like. Yeah, so there was a human writing this article, but there was no human being yeah, dude. All you got to do is get, like, one of those browser attachments that, like, you know, spell check or, like, check sentences to make sure they make sense. Grammarly, that's what it's called. I have Grammarly. Not on this browser, but I have Grammarly. Grammarly is very helpful. Bro, your British accent's pretty spectacular. I know, thank you. E-Rob's a big fan. That's why he keeps me around. Do they have higher-ups as editors that check every piece of news? Yeah, they're supposed to be copy editors. I mean, I used to work in journalism. They're supposed to be copy editors that, like, go over it. They're usually, like, maniacal people wearing glasses. Eat Robert. Yeah, there you go. We use less emotes here, though. I am sorry to disappoint. I don't even understand the language of that stream, like, half the time. I'm like looking at it, I'm like, what the hell is going on? How did we get here? Well, it all started 4 billion years ago when your mother and father loved each other very much. Father Time and Mother Earth. Oh, I was like, where's this audio coming from? Oh, Alphonso Davies is going to Real Madrid. Oh, great. Why? Well, I mean, I suppose that's a stupid question. Florentino clearly has the, like, voodoo dolls. Florentino Perez, the guy at Real Madrid, clearly has the voodoo dolls of everybody in Europe. And he's just using it to, like, animate his perfect reality and get Kylian Mbappe for free and Alphonso Davies, I guess, for free. Why not? They have all the money. That's the funny thing is they really don't, but they have done a good job of maximizing what they can get for their money. Okay, so Real Madrid is going to be Vinicius, Kylian Mbappe, Alphonso Davies, Federico Valverde, Aurelian Tchouameni, Eduardo Camavinga, Rodrigo, Husselu. Oh, yeah, Jude Bellingham. Obvious, like the most obvious one, Jude Bellingham. So their midfield is Tchouameni, Camavinga, Bellingham. They're all like 21 and under. Then Endrick comes in, and they're all feeding it. They're all feeding it to my goat, Husselu, baby. All of that quality just to funnel the ball to Husselu. It's amazing what you have to go through to provide the right kind of service for a superstar like Husselu. Seriously. And Arda Güler. They don't even have a full 11 for all these guys. I actually don't know how Husselu's doing this season. That's like my favorite transfer ever, though. 8 goals, 2 assists, 25 matches. 3 goals in 6 Champions League matches. That's my goat. Saves it for the big moments. That is my goat. 9 caps, 5 goals for Spain, all in the last, year. Breaking into the Spanish national team at 32 years old. That's my goat. 2 goals and 2 appearances in the Copa del Rey. Dude has only played 247 minutes. 3 goals. In the Champions League. That's better than a goal per 90, lads. On the biggest stage. Betsy, thank you for the prime. Fisher, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. That's what I'm freaking talking about. What about the LeBron James of soccer? Yeah, Real Madrid wishes they could have Pulisic. They wish that Christian Pulisic even wanted to play for them. Pochettino's upset. Oh, yeah, I actually didn't see this. Enzo's reaction thing. Let me watch this. I actually have not seen this yet. All right. This is Enzo leaving after the Carabao Cup.
Enzo, unlucky lad.
First of all, this dude's laughing like he's auditioning for the Joker. This is unsettling. I would arrest this man based off of his laugh. I don't even think, this dude needs to be arrested. He's going to do something. I don't know what it is, but this is a Batman villain.
Enzo, unlucky lad.
He does not turn around because of what the guy says. He turns around because of the laugh. He turns around because of the laugh. You see, he doesn't turn around after the guy says it. And then once the guy starts cackling, then he's probably worried for his safety at that point. He's probably legitimately worried for his safety, like some sort of biological trigger that's millions of years old where it's like, I heard that one on the savannah. But on another note, of all of the things that can be said to you, right? I get YouTube comments worse than this all the time, dude. Just keep walking. This is in my opinion, right? And my opinion changes. My opinion changes all the time. Why is he turning around here? So what would I do? Take $350 million. That is an unbelievable amount of money. No single player is worth that amount of money. You take the 350 million. I don't care if it's actually, if they have 20 at every attribute, you take it. That is 12 Brazilian Wonder Kids. That is financial security for your entire club for years. Everything paid, like everything. Yeah, so yeah, he just lost the final 118th minute. No, I know. And he's mad. Like, they're all mad, right? And you feel terrible. But, like, what are you going to, like, you have to know. First of all, what is this setup, dude? What is this setup? Why are they just walking through the stands? Is this just, like, how it works here? Because this is a terrible setup. Why is it, like, because this is the least offensive thing you could expect to hear in this situation. This, like, you're walking right through a crowd after playing 120 minutes, right? You are inches from the crowd. It's weirdly silent, right? Like, so you can just sneeze and they would hear you, right? This is a terrible setup. Because this, you know, no matter what fan culture you're in, this is the least offensive thing you're going to hear here. Like, why are these guys being forced to walk through the crowd? What? It got higher? Nobody told me it got higher. I'm dead serious. We need to lock this man up. We need to lock this man. I know habeas corpus is a very important tenet of societies, but sometimes you just have to make an executive decision, right? Sometimes you've got to use the executive power, and I would use it on this. We got to lock this guy up. That got higher. That's so much. Oh, yeah, you're like, oh, standard Scouser. Dude, I have been to Liverpool. I have never heard that. Never. I've never heard that in my life. Last time I heard that, David Attenborough was telling me about a pride of lions battling with hyenas for a carcass. That's the last time I heard that noise. On the plains of the Serengeti. And we have Liverpool fans battling with a lion for the latest kill. Enzo Fernandez. No, but like, I know he's mad. This setup is terrible. The dude's laugh is crazy. And, but he shouldn't turn around. There's nothing good that comes of this. What are you going to do? Fight him? You'd be suspended and plastered all over everything for years. You can't fight him. Like, what are you turning around is like not, you can't. And it's like, it's like you've been playing this sport your entire life. This is not the worst thing somebody said towards you. And that's not, obviously in a perfect world that wouldn't be the case, but it's also true. You should be able to survive this. Oh, they make them walk through the crowd. All fun and games until the Joker starts throwing smoke bombs in there.
Unlucky lad.
Dude. I am going to wake up in a cold sweat tonight hearing that. Oh, yeah. Who doesn't know that Pete Weber thing? Because that's probably the funniest video of all time. Who doesn't know the Pete Weber thing? I don't care if literally every single one of you says you know what it is. I'm playing it anyways. It's freaking awesome. So Pete Weber used to be a professional bowler. And yeah, this is pretty sick. All right, ready? I'm not hold on. I'll keep it in the small window so we don't get DMCA'd, just in case ESPN's really feisty about early 2000s bowling. Here we go.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
That's number 5. Are you kidding me? That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
Yes. Yes. Oh, it's so awesome. I freaking love that. It's so funny. So that was 12 years ago today. That's why somebody brought it up. It's the anniversary of the Who Do You Think You Are? I Am. But to me, what does it is that you can look so damn ferocious while being a professional bowler. Look at this. Dude, the sock tan that this guy must have after a weekend on the golf course is just incredible. Right? Bud Lights don't stand a chance in the vicinity of Pete Weber. Like, this, what a man. Like, this is just the most middle America dominating the lanes, right? Dude's got the custom bowling shoes out. Give it to him. Give it to me one more time, Pete.
Strike to claim it.
Give it to me.
Claim it. And
Oh!
That's number 5. Are you kidding me? That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
The fact that he's in, like, it's like a pretty small room. Like, it's not like there's a big enough crowd where if you're yelling, nobody can really hear you. Like, everybody can hear him losing his absolute mind. Look up the quote he said when he retired. Oh, I know what it is. I know it by heart. Love me or hate me, you watched. That's all you could do. That was what he said when he retired from professional bowling. Like, that's so sick. How did you make professional bowling cool? Love me or hate me, you watched. That's all you could do. That's a beast on the lanes, man. This dude's going to be 85 dominating amateur bowling tournaments in Wisconsin. Just no mercy. He's going to be twirling his wheelchair. That's right, I rolled over you too, Jackson. Some like crying 12-year-old. It's cold. He's ice cold. Brucey, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Shazzer, thank you for the 2 months. It's caught up with the streams. Yeah, I know. Big news. Tender Steak, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you so much for reminding me it was the anniversary of this video. Pose, thank you for the 2 months. Patty, thank you for the 30 months. Nobody's taking the Wembley crowd walk away from us. So I got to experience my verse real life FMing this weekend. Rapids down 4-0 at the half after the XG was 0.52 from Portland. Yeah, that sucks, hometown. Thank you for the 33 months. Brun, thank you for the 3 months. Math Maxi, thank you for the 31 months. Big Daddy Ham, shush. Shush. No, he has no right. He has absolutely no right going. Can you imagine if Pete Weber was like a basketball player or something? Like, if the fact that he can hit that hard with his lines and his bars as a professional bowler. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, we have Cristiano Ronaldo. Just in case you didn't see this, you should. Because Ronaldo he's been experimenting with ways to handle crowds chanting Messi. So here we have all 250 fans at whatever match this is in the Saudi Pro League. Chanting Messi. Now, at this point, with his hand on the side of his head, Cristiano Ronaldo makes an executive decision that he perhaps should not have made. Perhaps. He makes an executive decision that maybe in hindsight he would not have made. But with, a lot of adrenaline, full of the thrill of victory, I would assume, he decides to do this. All I'm saying is that if I pulled up in downtown Riyadh, right? If I pulled up in downtown Riyadh and I went to the public square, just vibing, and I looked at a crowd of people, and I did that. I'm not an expert legal scholar, right? I am not an expert legal scholar. I'm not caught up on the latest laws and law changes in Saudi Arabia. I have to imagine that I would at least be rolling the dice on getting arrested there. If I, now I'm not Ronaldo, right? But if I did that just like towards a crowd of people in Saudi Arabia, I feel like I might be in trouble. This is also like, I'm a big don't use age against people sort of thing. But I mean, he's like 40 years old, dude. How old is Ronaldo? He's 39, bro. He just turned 39 years old. If you're 18, you're like, man, probably want to grow out of the Drake celebration, If you're 18, like if an 18-year-old does that, you're like, he's going to have to grow out of that, Ronaldo, I don't know. I feel like Ronaldo's just searching for ways to deal with the Messi chant. But what people don't realize is that if you want people to stop doing that, you have to ignore it. Because the moment that even a clip like this goes viral of you, having a good evening, a moment a clip like that goes viral, which this is not the first time a clip about him responding to Messi chants has gone viral, that people are just going to do it more. Because they know that it bothers you. I don't know. Is there any actually important takeaway that you can have from this? No. I just felt like if you hadn't seen it, you just needed to see it. That dude's face is everything also. Messi's teammate that's like, he's like, well, all right, Cristiano. All righty there, dude. Chris. Yeah, never grow up. Please don't do that. Just like from one human being to another, don't add that to your repertoire. Just don't do that. Just don't. If I could ask a favor from you, do not watch Ronaldo do that and be like, yeah, I'm going to add that celebration to the repertoire. Just don't. Now, my favorite part is that maybe we'll get like an 8-year-old in England that does not even know what that means. That will just start like watches that on Twitter or Instagram or whatever, TikTok. And just breaks that out at the next U9 match. You just hear a bunch of, oh, goodness gracious. You just hear a bunch of parents just, oh, what's all this then? Oh, no. Oh, Liam. Oh, goodness gracious, Liam. Can't take you anywhere. Liam's just out there dropping the Drake after like a Brexit tackle in the U9s. He got suspended? No, wait, really? Yo, he He got suspended for 2 games. Looks like you're using an ad blocker. We rely on advertising to help fund our site. Well, that's crazy, dude. Oh, that's the other suspension. The Saudi Pro League has suspended Ronaldo. No, that the ESPN article was about how he was suspended for knocking a phone out of a fan's hand at Manchester United. So it was about something else. So Joe is suspended and fined by Saudi FA for X-rated response to fans shouting Messi. Ronaldo performs strange gesture. Was it? Before making a gesture with his crotch. I pity all of the journalists that have had to cover this seriously. He made a certain obscene gesture that involved the crotch. I say. What's all this then? Okay, he got suspended. Fair enough. Somehow, like, look. Somehow I feel like he really put a lot of thought into going that far out. You know? I feel like he put a lot of thought and he's like, you know, I want people to have a good opinion of me. It's Ronaldo. He's got to be the best at everything. He's like, yeah, dude. Always thinking. Always the PR master, Ronaldo. How the hell did Brighton get in second? Oh, that's in the Europa League, dude. This is the Premier League. Focus. Any interesting teams in the Prem? Cardiff is in the Prem, but they have 3 points. So they aren't going to be there for long. But Cardiff is in the Premier League. So Wales is here. But we have our squad, dude. And we're coming off an absolutely legendary draw away to Arsenal to start. Jack, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Oh, Coventry? Yeah, just another Premier League team. What are you talking about? They're hanging out there. Yeah, Coventry City. Them and Fulham and Crystal Palace, who will inevitably... Oh, they actually did get relegated twice in the save. Okay. The unrelegatable Crystal Palace. We got the Spurs job? Yes, we did. We're the coach of Tottenham Hotspur. FM really does Brighton dirty. Oh my God, they're in 19th. And they're in the Europa League in second. So maybe that's what that person was talking about. They're in 19th in the Prem and then in the Europa League in second. Anyways, our goal is to make it into the Europa League, which we are currently 4 points out of. So it's a very reasonable goal for us to have. Now, we are interested. Obviously, we've built an entire coaching staff we're hoping joins us in the next couple of days. We're looking at the transfers. Ye old transfer window. Now, I am... Oh, yeah. There was just the small matter of signing, you know, Giannis what's his name? Constantelius. How many players will be leaving and arriving in January? A lot. There's a couple players that want to leave. Lee Kong-in is going to leave. But we want Giannis Constantelius. Hi, Giannis. Hi. I know you didn't want to talk to me when I was at Saint Etienne, but how do you feel about So he has a release clause to foreign clubs at $24 million. Yanis Konstantelius. Shaka, brah. All right. Our budget balanced, our offer out for... No, you do not want to be an important player. You are so lying to me. There's simply no way that you want to be an important player at this level. There's no way. Oh my God. Yannis! Thank goodness. Keep it moving, Buster. Keep it moving. There you go, Yanis Konstantelius. That is a reasonable wage impact, unlike all of the other freaking dudes on this team. So we've offered a couple of guys out, by the way. We offered out Rodrigo Bentancur. We offered out Pape Matarsar. Quentin Timber is transfer listed by request. We offered him out. We offered out Lee Kong-in as well. We're interested. I don't know what kind of offers we're going to be able to get for those guys. But we are exploring potential deals that will add a lot of money to our transfer budget and or relieve us of some serious wage investment that we have in various positions. So this is going to be a very exciting transfer window where we're going to try quickly build up our team. We're trying to put our staff together in the middle of the heart of the later part of December, which is a nightmare in this part of the world. Okay. There are also a couple of players that I'm sure I've forgotten about. So if you got any reminders of guys that we are looking for. January 6th. Are we storming the Capitol? Can you just sign now? Goodness gracious. Sorry, we have other commitments before January 6th. Most of my staff isn't going to be here until January 6th, which is a night. That's bad. A couple of these guys are joining now, though. That's good. Who's the Lazio dude? I feel like I'm forgetting a guy that's on literally just went to the completely wrong screen. Autopilot is broken. My right hand autopilot broken. I don't have a Lazio guy on my target acquired list. Ivan Alves is $84 million. We literally don't have that right now. It's a release clause. No. Yeah. It's good. Problem is we don't have any reports on these guys yet. Which we're working on. Our new scouting department's going to be putting these reports together, but we're not going to be able to use this for the January window. We'll have our updated shortlist ready for like the summer window, but we're not going to be able to use this for the January window. Oh, yeah, they had that amazing, like, 21-year-old winger, didn't they? Was it Ballerine? I'm pretty sure it was Francesca Ballerine. It was definitely Ballerine. Well, at least look. He's 28 to 46 million. If that's true, then what I say. Wasn't that guy? Okay. Oh no, it was Vittorio Zanini. Hello, Vittorio. That was the guy. It wasn't Ballerine, it was Zanini. Hello, Zanini. Yeah, that guy, we can have a conversation, but he's also 100 million, right? Because he's got great work rate and he's a direct winger, which is what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. He's available for loan? Is Lazio okay? Dude, we fired up the loan machine for Vittorio Zanini? Perhaps. We'll finish that scouting report just to make, check his loves big matches and stuff against what we've got going on. I don't know if there's anybody else in the target acquired list that would match up with the level of ability we need to play at this level. Yeah, I need we'll see. I create a little dude scouting recruitment focus. See if we can figure it out. I hate the fact that my staff is not going to be able to get in until the 6th. I have 4 matches before then. Freaking 4 matches before then. Yeah, no. Josh Feeney is a no. Sufjan Edvard is a no. Thomas Delhay is a no. And Leiter Berdugo is a no. Okay. Okay, hi. Staff meeting. I don't have staff, so I appreciate that. Dejan Kulusevski's considering running down his contract. He has a year and a half left on it. Be very interested in speaking to other clubs. I mean, if I get 170 million for him, we'll have a conversation. I'm happy to see that. Okay, we need intensive language courses for guys that don't know how to speak English. Why are you not sending these guys on intensive language courses, you idiots? Yes, delayed due to work permit. Awesome. January 7th and January 6th are going to be very important times. One dude, literally one guy, so far has turned down our offer. Everybody else has decided to join Tottenham's staff, which is great, but they don't get here for 4 matches. Cloud Dragon, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Why this formation? It allowed us to survive our first match, which was Arsenal away. All right. And can you believe we signed this many guys? Transfers all delayed due to work permits. 6th and the 7th is when our staff actually gets into place. And then we will be able to set up the rest of our recruitment focuses and everything else. We're not on the verge of disaster, dude. Chill. This Mavunla one angers me, though, because it doesn't anger me. I'm happy for Saint Etienne, but that dude actually could probably have just come over to Tottenham. Yeah. It's January 6th. We're just going to have all of these unsigned staff members storming White Hart Lane, dude. Oh, Red Rook, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. It's 30 seconds to the last one. And going, hey. Dude, I'm just trying to sell you and you sprain your ankle. Lee Kong-in. How's Mikey Moore doing? He's still on the team. He's here. He's kicking around, you know. All right. That is a $20 million offer for 28-year-old midfielder and right back Quentin Timber. We're looking for 44. So we're going to reject that. Bentancur, Lee Kong-in, and Isaac Babadi did not receive offers. Alvaro Martins, definitely. Yeah, our short list is going to require a gigantic pruning. Lee Kong-in, find a new club. Isaac Babadi, I believe, is one of those guys that we're very, very pro finding him a new club. So Babadi, okay. Glad you've seen it my way. I didn't. I just backed down. Rodrigo Bentancur, whose contract runs out in a year and a half, so best thing to do is throw it. Okay, Bentancur. We're looking to find you a new club. Now, Quentin Timber. Brother, I'm gonna be honest, 40 million and I'd be real happy to be able to move you, Quentin. So we'll see if they want to come up and we'll see if they come up and they want to move at 40 million. But I'd be real happy. Okay. We have our first Premier League match against a team that is not Arsenal, which means we are going to use a formation that gives us a chance to actually go out and dominate the match today. Understood. Oh yeah, my left back's not okay. Well, we have so many of those. So many of those guys. All those left backs we have on our team. You know what? Screw it. No, he just can't play any defense. What do I mean, screw it? I'm not going to put... He's a League One player. He's not playing. Yassine Uzkan. Got a nice first touch. All right, Uzkan. You're stepping over into the left. Coyote's picking up Rico. Everybody else is fit, so we should be ready to rock and ready to freaking roll. Guerra's going to be sailing forward. The wingers are going to drop and pick the ball up a little bit better, and Basuma's hanging out there. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see the vision. Can I get Nicholas Audrin in there? Just some pace, please. We'll go with Jimenez later in the match, but if I can get Audrin for now, that'd be amazing. I'll leave him on the loan list. We're going with a guy from the youth academy that at least gives us some sort of explosiveness. Baby, I'm falling for you. All right. Now I'm just getting my personnel. Then we'll sort out like the tactic. Okay. Yeah, higher tempo, playing with serious, flagrant aggression. All right, that's good. I think we'll be all right. Let's rock and roll, baby. Let's freaking rock and roll. Oh, yeah. We are in the Premier League. We seek victory today. We seek victory against mid-table Brentford. Well, they've got Savio, who's actually two points behind us. We've got serious matches in hand, though. We have serious matches in hand. Big moment. My debut at the new White Hart Lane. Tottenham in our glorious white uniforms. We begin. After a very hard-fought draw against Arsenal, who lead the league at the moment, in a London derby, a very good opening result for us. And then Håkon Haraldsson with a banger. Oh, okay. Håkon Haraldsson, we are looking to replace in our team. Well, Savio's hurt, so that's sucks for him, but that's nice. Haraldsson. Håkon Haraldsson. I nearly deflected in. On, boys. 3 points would be glorious here. It's been a bit of a non-winning run even after they sacked Zinedine Zidane, who was somehow the manager of Tottenham. Dang it, Kulusevski. Gonzalo Inacio. He's got that ball playing defender. He's looking to make moves. Seka. It's still Seka. Quixote. Oh, it was Audrin. I'll play it. Literally the worst guy in the whole team for that to have been. My backup left back, big Turkish center back guy. There are no goals in those boots. That was very good defending. Very good defending. I like that. Guglielmo with the sure-handed save. Nice pressure by Haraldsson. There you go. I like it. Okay. Get faced up. Good. Make a play against Gonzalo Inacio. That will do. Haraldsson. The Icelandic Messi, some are calling him. Javi Guerra. Oh, it's slick for Seka. It was there in the middle. He didn't see it. Guerra! So this team's a little bit better than any team we've ever coached before. This team is a little bit better than any team we've coached before. Creep Killer, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience. That was... the press is good, though. The press is very good. That's ideal. I mean, outside of, like, actually winning the ball, that's ideal. Oh, that's ours. Javi Guerra. Cookies. goes for the chip through ball. That looked like some sort of FIFA pass. Kulusevski. Oi! Give it up, boys. Nice, Basuma. Oseka, it's Audrin! And he was off. All right, Seka, look for Haraldson here. Good. Good turn. Go, Haraldson! Oh! Okay. Young kid's not bringing the heat right now. We're going to take him off. We're going to try not to play as direct because we don't have pace. So we're going to try and play really high tempo, force the ball up the field quickly, but not as direct. We're bringing in Jimenez at striker for Audrin, so we've got a little bit more build-up play. Jimenez has got a lot of different layers to his game, where Audrin's just kind of a speed guy. So let's just find that breakthrough. Let's just find that goal. We're playing this short, I hope. Yeah, we are. Oseka, Jimenez! Surely! Santiago Jimenez! Let's freaky go, boys! Nice little set piece right off the training ground. That's all the manager, really. Oh, Guerra, excellent. Kulusevski. Okay. Van Persie, I'm so disappointed. Seka, oh my God, Seka, what are you doing? You're like the best player on the field. Nice defense. Look at Uzkan. Okay. Uzkan with some chops. Oh, there you go. Yasin Uzkan showing off now. Haraldson. Javi Guerra. Oh, it was there. Kulusevski, that's offside, surely. Yeah, offside. Okay. We didn't get the timing right, but team looks good. Subs. Whole team's tired, so probably should do something about that. Mikey Moore, get your butt in that game right now. Rodrigo Bentancur. So, it ain't me. All right, guys, 4 subs, because that front part of our team is tired today. That's tough. One stride there, Santiago. One singular stride. Oh, dude, the pass was so obvious. He bent that. That might be on here. He was off. Damn, Kulizevsky. Oh, it's a good pass. It's more. It's Santi. All right, this is good, though. The new guys that have come onto the field are still creating highlights for us, going in the right direction. Hold on. They've made an adjustment. They've created a new Metsala coming up from the middle of the field, and that makes me nervous. Switch it. Switch it. Look at the wing. Thank you. Summers, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Yeah, do we deserve a second? Maybe, probably, but I am happy with back-to-back clean sheets if we can finish it off. Because we played, front-footed defense this entire game. Okay, that's fine. Not a bad foul at this point in the match. Veteran play by Bentancur. Servalor, thank you for the 44 months, brother. That is a long time. Peace, joy, thank you for the 4 months. G'day. Oh, g'day. G'day, mate. One win at a time. One win at a time. One win at a time. We needed that. Still have the match in hand on literally everybody in the entire table. Don't know how that works, but we needed that. We can start to build something productive. So you have Bournemouth away and Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace is down there. Bournemouth is actually in 9th. We're not quite sure how that's happened. Now, if Al Ali actually threw down 143 million for him, I would be very into that. Oh, well, I mean, I really enjoyed South Africa. You get the African Champions League and pretty strict foreign rules, so it keeps you very insular. Like, you can't go out and just sign, the world's greatest hits of unsigned players from national teams. So you have to, learn and operate in that area. I had a lot of fun. Obviously, first 3 years of this career, we spent managing in South Africa. Brazil's crazy. I don't know if I'd recommend Brazil to somebody that's going outside of Europe for the first time because there's so many things going on. Constantelli has said yes. Japan would be very similar to South Africa. Very strict foreign player rule. All right, Newcastle just offered us 91 million for Dejan Kulusevski. I'm going to try 175. We have the Saudi teams that are interested. I think that's where Kulusevski wants to go, and we could get a giant paycheck from him. Choloff, thank you for the 6 months. Socrates, thank you for the 4 years. That is crazy. So Socrates, look, I would recommend. I'll pick for you, I guess. Go Japan. Go manage in Japan. Go manage in Japan. All right, guys. Yannis Konstantelius. We need players like Yannis Konstantelius on this team. We do. Where would you go? So. Welcome to the team, Yannis. Is he good enough for this level? Yeah, he absolutely is. Yeah, he absolutely is. Very, very creative, excellent ball control, sees the pass. He fits in the, so he is not when everybody's fit. He actually is. He's better than Haraldson right now. He's better than Håkon Haraldson. So we'd start him over Håkon Haraldson if everybody's fit off the left side. But we are adding, especially if Kulusevski goes, we need people that can play in those spots. Okay, sizing up the defense. Van de Ven's back. So Mickey Van de Ven, how you doing? Okay, looking at the midfield, thinking maybe we drop Basuma. Jonathan David is a shadow striker, and then Javi Guerra's got to start today. Javi Guerra has to start today. Håkon Haraldson can play. Seka and Kulusevski are not able to go a full 90. We'll put Madison on the bench. They're playing, 4-2-3-1? That won't work on these guys. All right, let's bring the energy now. Let's bring the energy. Yes, now here we are, Tin Can. Here we are. Joloff, thank you for the 6 months, my dude. I appreciate you. Summers, thank you for the 5 months. Chadamir, thank you so much for the prime. Peace and joy, thank you for the 4 months. Good day. I'm really just desperate to get to January 6th because then we're going to get our staff in. I'm going to feel a lot more comfortable because we're not really doing training yet right now. Yeah, let's prove that criticism of our play wrong. This is on the road against a better team than we just played, apparently. Bournemouth is in 9th and has had a very good season. Our team's a bit watered down. We don't have the star available. But if we can start hanging up 3 points in matches, we've got Crystal Palace after this, should be very winnable, but every match in the Premier League is very difficult. There's the amount of money that gets going in the game. especially at this point. Gotta... Oh, boy, our depth just sucks, doesn't it? Our depth just sucks. Good start, boys. 80% possession. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Making sure I'm still on extended highlights, dude. Nothing happening. But we do have a ton of the ball. We like that. We like that. Card him, ref. Card him. What are you doing, Thomas? All right, Mickey Van de Ven. Yes, brings it back. Gonzalo Inacio. Rodrigo Bentoncourt. Oh, great pass to Javi Guerra. A great delivery to Håkon Haraldsson. Terrible ball by him, but we're moving. We're alive. We just missed like 3 consecutive cutout opportunities, but, you know, it's fine. I mean... No, Zidane didn't destroy this team, but it's not very deep. This was just surprising that this worked. I'm looking at like maybe C Newscon's just wandering around doing nothing, but that was a good first 26 minutes and a bad... That's the first goal we've allowed in our 3rd match in charge, so... All right, Mickey. Oh, get that inside. Oh, hello. Hello, Mickey. Guerra. Oh, my goodness, Mikey Moore. That's what we do. It's a new era. That's what we do. Beautifully worked. Caught him out of position. Mikey Moore smacks it, takes a monster deflection in the back of the net. Mickey Van de Ven. A defense breaking run to hold the defenders. Great pass by Guerra. Yeah, it's going in either way. All right. Okay, another highlight off the kickoff. Nice, Van de Ven. Unlucky that didn't find Haraldsson. That's got to be Vicario. Thank you. Guerra. Dear Lord. No, the keeper's out. No, he's off. He's off. He was off. Thank you. Oh, Vicario is not back in his goal there for a second. We did not like that. We did not like that one bit. Great immediate response. 1-1 at Bournemouth. You know, it's all level. Oh, there you go, Rico. Own that. Oh, no. Great sportsmanship, dude. Yeah, great sportsmanship there. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. I've never seen that at FM. Incredible sportsmanship. Dude literally had the ball intercepted. And then my right back, who'd stepped in front of it, gets hurt, and they just go right down my right wing. And of course, we don't have enough people there because my right back is laying on the other side of the field. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do about that. There would be riots if that happened in real life. That is a joke of a goal there. You be honest with yourself. You would literally never see that. If it was like a muscle pull like that, where it wasn't a tackle or anything where like they could be flopping, because then you would probably see that. That was a muscle pull. Nobody touched him. He went down holding his hamstring. That's a joke. Okay, Rico has managed to recover after the literal goal conceding injury he suffered. So huge for him there. We're going to bring in Kulusevski for Håkan Haraldsson, and we're going to bring in Bellarmino Seka. You've been unlucky. You've been unlucky. That was a joke of a goal. They didn't deserve it. Let's go win the game in the second half. There you go. There you go. Stupid shot, though. All right, Rico Kulusevski, he's going for... Oh, no, he didn't go for it. He probably should have. Van de Ven. Mickey's there. Fastest dude alive. Bencourt. Moore. That's a delicious ball from Mikey Moore. Oh, Kulusevski. Javi Guerra. Love the underlaps here. Guerra. Kulusevski in the pocket. In the pocket. It's good, though. Good energy to start the second half. They're back there. They're way back. Step. Yes, Seka. Come on, play him. He's on. He's onside. We all saw it. Nice goal. No! The fullback! Good finish by Jimenez. Okay, he's way off. The angle was misleading. Just so not even close. Ignacio, Bencourt, Moore. That's tough for Seka to deal with. He's done very well. Moore, Seka. Oh, yo, let's go, baby. Come on now. 2-2. 30 minutes to chase the win. Let's go. This is the Premier League slog, dude. They've got quality. They take advantage of opportunities, mistakes, misfortune. We've got the quality, too. Moore, Seka. This is why we got our difference makers on the field. Jimenez crushing it. Oh, let's go. Where's Van de Ven? Oh, and it's Uzkan. Goodness gracious. Come on, boys. Keep that energy going now. He's finally not able to, that or he just got hit again. Finally not able to keep it going. All right, lads. We need another highlight, lads. We are in need of another highlight. That will do. That's our ball. Okay. Nice. Javi Guerra. Quixote. Kulusevski. Kulusevski. Oh, spooky. Uzkan. Oh, yeah, Seka. I like this. We're searching. Searching for that opening. Guerra. Oh, he was off. Don't get impatient now. Do not get impatient on that play. All right, so we've got Guerra is wheezing. Uzkan, Van de Ven, not feeling great. This is where it would be nice to have a more, like, offensive type midfield dude. All right, after this shout, we'll wait till the end of this shout. 'Cause I'm gonna move Javi Guerra. The shout's really lasting. It's Gonzalo Inacio on the set piece, battling all the way home. Absolutely brilliant for Gonzalo Inacio. All right, Quixote's going to stay on defend because that side of the field's been a real issue for us. Yassine Uzkan's coming off for Christian Romero. That's final sub. Shorter passing, yes. We're going to keep them in their half of the field. That's worked all day. Chat, what you think? We're doing it. We can hold this 7 points from the first 3 matches, including that draw away against Arsenal. What a header by Gonzalo Inacio. Romero and Basuma, get in there. Obviously, we got a lot of rebuilding that we're about to do in the January window. But this has been very impressive. Well, now they got to bring the pressure. No, dear Lord, Christian Romero. Good check. It's not a bad giveaway, but I'd prefer to just not give the ball away, you know? Oh, that's a great step by Romero. Just caught them out. Seka. Wall pass. Kulusevski. Be bold. Be brave with the defense. Get in front of those passes. Don't let them build up their play. 8 minutes? Good God, man. Rival Hugh, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the stream, dude. That sucks. Oh. Vicario came out and couldn't get it. He had a bad match before that, and his match rating's going to be real bad now. All right, boys, 4 minutes. Four minutes, boys. That was saved. That was very weird animation. Evolution, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh my, square it. That was a good idea. Just missed it. That is, I mean, what, he's off? No, what an unbelievable recovery after the worst move defensively I've ever seen. I mean, we hadn't allowed a goal in the first two matches, and we gave up 3. Obviously, the second and the third goal were both. I mean, the second one was because Rico Lewis pulled a hamstring with the ball, and they literally just ran behind him. And the third one was just Vicario having a bad day. Yeah, it's a tough result. Could have been a very, very nice feeling win. Instead, it's a draw. And we continue. Cleaning up our fixture congestion exactly as I always dreamed. Without a coaching staff and before the transfer window, and we have an opportunity to impact the team. Just how I always imagined it. Come on. Chip Shot, thank you for the 13 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Have Spurs won a trophy since the start of the save? No. I just watched the stream when you where you saw Sebastian Bieber the first time and instantly went to sign him. Yeah, that was a magic one. I really miss your informative videos. Any plans to make more of them? Yes, we're doing other stuff as well now, obviously. Like 4 years ago, like 3 years ago, we were just making Football Manager tutorials, and that was the only thing we were doing. But we still work on Football Manager videos. All right, we need to empty the bench. Holland won Best Men's Player. Tottenham player Santiago Jimenez was CONCACAF Best 11 for the year. Assume his contract is up at the end of this season. His wage is monstrous. He wants to win a domestic cup. Good talk. I haven't convinced Timber to find a new club, but I do want Quentin Timber to find a new club. Christian Romero just got a hernia, dude. I know you want a new challenge. That's why I'm offering you out, bro. That's why I'm offering you out. Come on. Come on in for Bentoncourt, please. The door is open. The door is open, brother. All right, we have Preston in the FA Cup, so we could string 2 wins together here. We should expect to string 2 wins together here. That would be incredibly helpful. Because we want to build up that leadership support as well. We want to get the atmosphere going. We want to get the vibes moving in the right direction. Get a couple of wins. Do I have any experience in the intermediary feature? Yeah, I love it. It's probably one of the better. It's one of the best things they added to the game. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I'm not going to start asking the agent until we're actually in the window because a lot of teams are very, very weirdly tentative outside of the transfer window. Quentin Timber would like to withdraw his transfer request. No, I reject your request. You have to stay. You have to stay on the You have to stay on the transfer list. By request, of course. It was your request. It was your request, sir. Yanis Konstantelius. Happy to have signed such a good player. I agree. I agree, my good man. Yanis Konstantelius. So I am going to add him, and we're going to remove somebody that won't be on the bench today. Literally don't have a single player that won't be on the bench that's also not homegrown. That's actually, that's so alarming. Where's Pape Matar Sar? There you go. Just for this game, please. Ed Hill? Dude, I don't know who you think all these losers are down here in my U21s, but you're not getting them. Carson Eberts, an important player at the Premier League level. That's what they're looking for. I will do that. That's actually a tremendous offer on the loan market, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, well, I think McIntosh got the player of the month the friggin' week, or he got the young player of the month because he had a goal and an assist in the friggin' match that we just played. Where's Constantelius? I just want him on the bench. Man, this team is a mess. Like, registration-wise, such a mess. There's interest, though, so watch this space. No, okay. Where's Lee Kong in? We'll ask, well, we'll ask the agent. We'll have to see how things develop. I'd take $60 million for Lee Kong in. I'd be surprised, actually, if we managed to get $60 million for Lee Kong in. There are players we are searching to unload. And the window is now open. And even though they have, we're looking to unload them because they have massive wages. Oh, we're playing against, that's actually awesome. We're playing against Wilson Odobert. The guy. Wilson Odobert. Vučković, Basuma and Bittencourt, Seka, Kulazevsky, Santiago Jimenez, Guerra and Moore, and we're short a defensive sub or two, so Rico Lewis is going to have to spot up. And McAvoy is going to have to spot up as well. Use some of that youth that we have hanging out. The reserve players that we don't hate. All right, team's ready. Vicario, Quixote, Vuskovic, Inacio, Uzkan, Bentancur, Bissouma, Kulusevski, Seka, Haroldson. Actually, where's... Sorry, isn't registered. The team is ready for our January 1st showdown, New Year's Day, Crystal Palace. Please and thank you. Yanis Konstantelius. He gets 19. The Greek guy. The Greek League star is here. We don't want to throw him into the lineup, but we will have him off the bench as somebody that can provide a spark for four draws in our last 5. Yeah, okay. Tough luck. That's a tough look. Am I going to play Kelleher against Preston? Probably. Am I there? Oh, I'm there. Håkon Haroldson. Seka. Haroldson. Oh, come on. Nice. Vuskovic. Bissouma. Oh, he's going for it. It's Bentancur. It's absolutely disgusting. It's Manchester City-esque from Tottenham at the new White Hart Lane. Santi Jimenez has proven me wrong. He's playing really well right now. Surprisingly good run by Bentancur in this situation. Drops it off perfectly. The old midfielders, Bissouma and Bentancur, teaming up. This was nearly off. I would have been so mad at Santi Jimenez if that was offside. There we go. That's a very, very good start. Oh, my goodness. Yasin Uzkan, good tackle. And we got, that was a bad cross. There were options there that were much more dangerous than what he just did. Kulusevski, Dejan Kulusevski. Oh, bad pass. Oh, but Bentancur really good. Oh, yes. Gonzalo Inacio. Are you Mudryk, dude? Take the touch. Haroldson. Oh, one more. Kulusevski. Oh, I just couldn't figure out what he wanted to do. James Monet, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you. Kulusevski. Oh, okay. Inacio. I see it. Bentancur, gonna work hard here. Get it to Inacio. He's much better with the ball than you are. Oh, nice pass. Nice! Santi Jimenez. Oh, dude. Knock Breda's theme song comes on as Santi Jimenez scores his second. Dude, that underlapping run that Seka provides, especially on the left wing, is so dangerous. He gets into that channel. Nobody's able to mark that comfortably. Oh, now he's going for the goal. Haroldson, Seka. Oh, good save. Timothy Seka once again. Oh, Seka, you beast. Haraldson. Oh, he's on. He's onside. This is tricky for them. Why do you go for the goal from there? I know, you scored that potential winner against Bournemouth and you think you're hot cheddar, but nice, Coyote. Vuskovic, Bentancur, Kulazevsky. Oh, boy. Seka. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Thought you were able to pass. That was like the advantage of you. Basuma. Yo, through. I've been out of the FM scene for a bit, missed out on your videos. This new series, just a little thing you're doing. This is a this is our like big save this year. It's a journeyman. 'Tis a journeyman save. And we are in our 7th season, and we have been hired by Tottenham. Thank goodness. I was worried he was going to miss that, and the dude was just going to be in. Oh, Seka. Smack it! Oh, Musco. No worries. You don't need to write anything. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 15 months. James Monet, thank you again for the 5 months. Rival Hugh, thank you for the prime. Walshy, thank you for the prime. That's $10 to Jeff Bezos. How did he not score? Dear Lord. That's like a Scott Sterling clip, dude, where the ball just keeps finding him. Volley from point blank range straight off the forehead. Like, oh, Scott Sterling! Ah! Scott Sterling! Yes, we're doing brilliantly. Keep it up. 2-0. 2 very lovely, well-worked goals showing quality. That would be mine. Thank you. Above my head. I think you get from 0 badges to the Prem quicker than 7 seasons. Maybe, yeah. If you took a job in England earlier, you could do it faster than 7 seasons. Because there's the national reputation, too. And I had no national reputation in England. We probably could have gotten a bottom of the Premier League job maybe when we moved to Saint Etienne. So maybe like 4 or 5 seasons you could get into the Prem. Especially if you were like managing in the, like League One or in the Championship and built up a good national reputation. Definitely. All right, somebody's going to be freaking exhausted. By somebody, I mean probably everybody. So, debut time. It's Yanis Constantelius. In my head, instead of going under. Above in my head. All right, Quentin Timber, you're coming in just because you're like a dude that can play and not, have people be tired. So, Jonathan David, you're coming in. You're going to shadow strike for me. Uzkan and Inacio. I'll get Uzkan a little later for the young fullback. If I can. We've got a little complacency, which, and that combined with an immediate highlight, I hate. That is, oh my goodness. That was a wild looking throw in play, dude. Constantelius! Oh, nice pass. Timber. Timber! Oh, that was nearly it. Nice hustle by Håkon Haraldsson there. That's nice hustle. Oh, they just got an injury. They just got an injury with their... they're down to 10, as they already used all their subs. Give me Mikey Moore. And give me Javi Guerra, and then move Quentin Timber to the defensive spot, please. Got it? All right, sweet. Heartache waiting on. So, all right. Now, this is one of those sub highlights. We should be okay. Haraldsson. Haraldsson! Oh, is it on full match? Okay, that was what was weird. Yeah, it like got reset. The match speed was too low, and that was bizarre. I wonder what caused that. Thank you for seeing that. That's weird. Oh, let's go. Who's gone? Yanis. Oh, it's Jonathan David. Oh, it's still Jonathan. Oh, that's so unlucky. How does it hit the post like that and not go in? Guerra. Oh, what? Who's gone? Surely not a third. Oh, man. Constantelius. David. Jonathan David. Oh. Timber. It's Mikey Moore. Ozzy, thank you so much for the 25 months, dude. Josh, thank you for the 8 months. Let's go. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah. The goalkeeper that took that Uzkan volley off the dome, yeah. That dude's face, that could withstand a nuclear blast if he survived that. That would hurt so much. Oh, yeah, he was letting that roll into the box, too. That was well done. It's 3 points, dude. That's 3 points. Could have been much more comfortable in the end than it was, but that is 3 points, and we are happy we got it. We gave the post a new tattoo. Dude, how I can't get out of 11th? I have a match in hand on everybody still. Somehow I cannot get out of 11th. I'm like Chelsea. Win, lose, or draw, baby. We are just in 11th place. You know, we've turned in 2 wins in our last 3 and a draw. Just in 11th. I don't know what to tell you. Masato O'Hara. That is a sick name. He is fun. He's certainly fun. He would generate 1.3 million advertising revenue per year. Okay, I mean, well, I'll keep track of him, but... I thought I had control over his signing. Did I not just... I just set up... Yeah, okay. I thought I had control over the dang thing. Afonso Sorego. Could be a player of interest from a recruitment focus we apparently had going. News to me, dude. I don't think he's that good. Moussa Diaby. I don't think Aston Villa are interested in a sale right now, but we'll keep an eye on him. Milos Kerkez. Ah, yes. That Premier League tax is kicking. Jeremy Doku is still at City. Oh, 100 million? Oh, God. That's easy. Julian Alvarez is at Chelsea. Elise is at Crystal Palace. Problem is those guys are they're all so expensive. Ferdy Cardiolu is at United. No. Myron van de Brederode. What I think's on the chat, what do you think is on the shopping list? True. I think we need a pacey winger. We need a left back. And we need to complete our registration, which means we are going to sign a couple of like homegrown guys. They don't have to be English, but they have to be trained in England. We need those guys. Joao Mario. Why would I ever spend my time scouting the Premier League? Like, these guys are all so ridiculously high value. Like, oh my, his wage is insane. Sebastian Boselli. Okay. El Balald. I mean, this is all from our Premier League like scouting thing, which I am looking anywhere else. 28-year-old. I've never seen that. I have never seen that. I'd heard that these were in the game, but his media description is late developer. I guess that means he is quite literally just developing still past the age of 25. Explosive late attribute growth. Yeah, it's 100 million for Luke Thomas, which is something we won't be doing. Obviously, I was more just curious in the media description. I'm not, we're not like going in on 100 million for Luke Thomas. But now it's a terrible deal, and I'm anti it. And Kunku is 32 years old. His wage is crazy. It's nearly 20 million a year. 20 million. Zeno DeBao, only 20 million? You're only paying him 20 million. Are you sure? You don't want to... God, this Premier... There was nothing stupider than the Premier League scouting thing. The my guy sent out. Just looking at different Premier League clubs like, who do we spend 150 million on? Yeah, that's more what we're talking about. Oscar Glauc is under 100 million, and he's balling out. He's not playing in England. Very valuable information. Okay. We are in the transfer window, which means it is showtime. Oh, I'd like to keep me waiting. The offers are out. Now let's get the unavailable guys back up. Check something. He sucks. He sucks less. Can I recall Ashley Phillips? Gives us another center back option for the back part of the season. I'm assuming I already checked. He has homegrown. Ashley Phillips is trained in nation, Englishman all the way. Very good athlete, very good jumping reach. We know those are very important for defending. He's not an idiot. His technical ability is fine. I think we bring him back from Marseille. Ashley Phillips will return shortly. That just adds a guy to our rotation and our squad, which at least frees up Uzkan to sub for Van de Ven at left back more. Doig and Samuel Ritchie are not free, so I don't think these are guys that we want to bring back as much as maybe guys that we want to sell. They're loaned out because they're not registered. And Mastatwano, who I think is very good. We don't have the sports in the registration, lad. All right, homegrown status, trained in nation in England. Anybody on the loan list that might, okay. Oh, oops. Maybe not the U.S. That's not really, no. Kyle Granger. You know, I might just for the pace. We might just. That wouldn't be the stupidest thing I've ever done. Just throw that guy in the last 20 minutes, have him stomp against bad teams. Bournemouth's Lakyle Samuel. Sarmiento. We're looking, because we have the free roster spots if we can find guys at this level that we don't hate. Monte Kovar, Jaffa Tanganga. Wow, he's not good. Okay. Oh, he's 50 to 70 million. It's like, oh, sneaky. Nope. Not sneaky at all. Very not sneaky. Xanthony, thank you for the 31 months, dude. Duke of the North, thank you for the 8 months. Tech Constantelius assist against Ike in the match February 19th. Also his assist against Olympiacos earlier this season. So Constantelius, what you're telling me is Constantelius is nasty with it. Okay, so we signed Constantelius. We do not have a lot of other thoughts, but I know the attributes of these guys. I just don't have them relative to our team. So I'm just going to go to the good spot and just pull up wingers and just look for guys with pace. There's Maseka, there's Yankuba Minte. Ruslan Merkelov, the 18-year-old. Black bandana, sweet Louisiana. All right, so wingers we have on a list that we would not hate. Florian Dragon. The fact that it goes back annoys me. Okay. Ah. Mamadou Sane time? No. Dear Lord, no. I couldn't possibly do that to myself. Yankuba Minte is on West Brom right now. He's just not. He doesn't have the full physical freak thing going on. Ruslan Merkelov does. But we'd have to open up a registration spot for him. Florin Dragon absolutely does. He's an incredible athlete. And then, of course, there is always Tapela Maseko. Okay. I need a fast dude on this team. We have 0 fast dudes on this team. We're going to double sort pace and transfer value so that we can get rid of the bad guys. Khalid Razak. Mohammed Al Rashid. That's a 23-year-old playing for the Portland Timbers that can freaking fly, dude. Jesse Aquila. 28-year-old Nigerian playing in Czechia. We don't even really know who these guys are. This dude plays in freaking Chile. Alan Gabinde. Okay, good gracious. Dude is lightning bolt. Do I think they're good enough to play for me? Obviously not, but we're just looking. Fercadina. Jamie Bino Gittins. Wouldn't that be English as well? He's playing at Werder Bremen and is very reasonably priced and plays on both wings. Please just don't be unbelievably awful. Jamie, you are capable of being a decent player. I know it. I've seen it. Just don't be unbelievably awful. Yeah, this guy's definitely got the physical ability that's going absolutely crazy. Let's go to the 15 out of 20, please. Well, all these guys we don't know, but they're all bad. Okay. This guy, Zito Lavumbo. Angolan from Frosinone. He's got the ball control, too. Yeah, I know he's 27, but he has the ball control. Andrea Giordano, German youth national team player. Humberto Rodriguez. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy all day long. Oh, this guy. Yassine Mayer. Then he's at Le Havre, which means it's cheap. Which we're very pro. Very, very pro that. This dude's at Frosinone as well. What are they collecting, these guys? Humberto Rodriguez from Mexico. This is me looking for pace. We are looking for pace and power and just explosiveness. And apparently an English guy who just sucks so hard at everything else, it's not even funny. Charlie Lightower from Doncaster Rovers. I'm already scouting him, yeah. You know what, Charlie? We're gonna at least give it a look because those physical attributes look so ridiculous. Maximilian Bolt. Now, he must be really bad at some other stuff. Because he looks pretty good. He looks pretty good. Gilliam Hasselbank. That dude's literally an amateur. Lamek Banda. Zambian at Osasuna. Okay. Billy Craig Francis. I mean, this dude sucks. Everything else. But his name attribute is 20. Fabian Ehler-Heiligen? Whoa. Oh, Barcelona Academy kid would be interesting. Fulham is interested in Billy Craig Francis. He might not be a bad signing. Okay. So we've got our pace scouting going. We've added just a few lads. I am short an entire scouting department, but they will be getting here soon enough, and they will pick up the slack. Oh, all right, deadline day. We need to make sales. We need to make signings. We need to build a team that can push for European places down the stretch and win us the Europa League. We need to make sales and signings that will set us up for success so we can push European places, winning the Europa League. That's what we need. The Joker and the Thief. All right, we also need to convince guys that we know are leaving to leave, which I have not done a good job of paying attention to that stuff in the past. This is not an offer I want to take. We have received a transfer for Yacine Uzcan from Real Madrid, which is quite annoying. Because I really like Yacine Uzcan. The guy has played tremendously in my limited time here. So no. No. It's a 66 million up front with even more. I mean, I would want more than that 46 up front. Because we have to remake this team. I'm saying no. He's going to be upset, obviously. I'd be stunned if this guy could talk him out of it, but he might as well give it a shot. Surely you don't want to leave the team as together as ours? Would a pay raise tempt you to stay? Okay, cool. I got out of it without a promise. That was my only goal. 10 people agree? All right. Looks like IsCon's on the menu. Because normally they don't, like, agree, but now 10 people, I guess because they don't like me. I now 10 people agree, so. Now, sorry. I need to employ the expert tactics that I have, which would be Lee Kong-in wants to leave, and I want him to leave, and I'm going to make him surplus to requirements. Hi. And all right, sweet. To war we go. Why am I at a press conference? Oh, Constantelius. The people want a proper answer from you. No, they don't, Marcus. They don't give, they do not care. All right, Constantelius is introduced. We have begun the warpath to move, we've begun the warpath. Rangers want to trial a 16-year-old goalkeeper. Like, okay. We have a technical director for this stuff now. Should be able to handle all of this coaching staff stuff. Yeah, okay. Good deal, lad. Good deal. I wish I would switch over to, like, the recommended person. But we do have somebody in charge of that now. We got a guy for that. So yeah, we're going to war. Short-term loss for long-term gain here. Lee Kong-in. Should have put him on the transfer list before we did that. I thought he already was. But we put him as surplus to requirements because we want him to be upset and want to move. I mean, the dude literally wants to leave anyways, so I find that particularly fun. Wants to leave to play in the Champions League, and it's like, yeah, I know. Drop down to the right. You can set to recommended staff. Nice. Good. I don't actually have most of my staff until the 6th. Oh, I got 8 transfer offers. Something hit. Quentin Timber hit. Lots of loan offers. And we're going to have to dance with this one. We're going to have to dance with this one. So they said 20, 42 total. I'm going to remove both and go for the 40. They might just bounce that. Okay, that's valued at 50. That's 50 million for Timber, paid out kind of over the next 2 years. offer out hasn't even hit yet. Okay. Oh, Newcastle's diving in on Oscar Glauc, so I'm glad we were last to that one. We might be intermediarying him. We'll see. We might be intermediarying our boy there. Yeah, you still have a few offer outs that haven't hit. Yasin Uzkan's one obviously hasn't hit. Uzkan leaving makes me really sad. I actually really, that guy had stepped up. I was a fan. Who said I didn't save staff stuff? Because I'm pretty darn sure I saved staff stuff, dude. It's tactical director on all of them. Come on, sheeple. Use your eyes. I do appreciate you normally trying to, but I actually did set it. I did save the staff responsibility changes. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and led astray. All right, Isaac Babati, Mastuano. And the moves continue. So the squad has confronted me about me telling Yasin Uzkan he can't go to Real Madrid. We've been much poor side without him. I'm not willing to weaken my team just to appease a few players. And Lee Kong in, playing time discussion. I don't have the cachet and leadership support to do anything other than apologize, so I'm just going to apologize. And we'll just sell him even though his playing time has been restored to whatever the hell it is. Regular starter, yeah. I just change it again. Yeah, because he's honestly, it was the only reason it happened is because I did it before I put him on the transfer list. So it was literally just the Lee Kong in one was entirely user error. The Uzcon one's frustrating, but whatever. No, I didn't change it back to surplus. I clicked cancel on purpose. Uzcon's literally started this giant battle. Real Madrid. Okay, they're there. Okay. Just give me the money up front. 100 million was a reach. 100 million was a reach. All right, now we're starting to get coaches in, which is good. We are finally going to get like our actual coaching staff. Joining over the next 4 days, we will sign tentatively like 87 coaches. Should have accepted the offer. I mean, hindsight's 2020, obviously. Usually, you don't see. No. These friggin' trial offers. This is nonsense. So Quentin Timber, 49 million. We're seeking more of that up front, but take what we can get our hands on there. Where does the compensation money come out of? Your balance, like your club balance. I do not want to be here. I just forgot to change my staff responsibilities. I do not want to be here. The public want a proper answer for you. How important is it? Dude, no comment. Ola. God, press conference. I have better conversations with ChatGPT. And that is the last time you will ever meet me. Do I have my assistant coach yet? No, where? Oh my God. Where is my assistant coach? What day does he sign? After my 2-week wait on freaking work permits. If I'm signing a player that can get a work permit in a day, that feels like discrimination. Discrimination. That's the worst offer I've ever seen in my life. Gavin admires me. Blair Gavin. Oh, it's an American head coach at Preston. I am the coach of the U.S. national team. That is fair. Wow, that's the worst offer I've ever seen. That's a $45 million offer for a guy that's rumored to be out for $145 million to Saudi Arabia. So, no. All right, they're not going to get mad again, right? No, because he has to get mad for the team to get mad, and he's not going to get mad because he's on the transfer list, so. All right, agent market interest. Nothing I can act on. Okay. Cool, dude. Cool, dude. The body. We got. We can be patient on this, I guess. Keep shipping those guys out. Ugh. Just got an offer. Benton Core 35. And that what we offered him out for, so we have to take it or just let it ride. Everybody knows. Well, he's one of the guys that has a locker room issue. He feels that he needs a new challenge, so we're going to take the $35 million. He feels that it is time for a new challenge in the world, and so $35 million and $10 million free in wage because he has eaten a big chunk of wage. So we're taking it. I know the only reason I wouldn't sell him if he wasn't literally like I'm, he's sitting there like, sell me. I'm like, okay, I will sell you. What asking price would he find offensive? All right, we're going to try Kulizevsky. We're going to try and bait in the 160 mil. Which would be crazy, but it would also give us a ridiculous amount of ammunition to go grab some guys to make this team better. We need bodies. Swansea Tristan, thank you for the 19 months. Who went out on this guy? Newcastle? I'm going. What's his release clause? 22 and a half? We'll have the money by then. I am going. We're still trying to orient ourselves with our Wonder Kid list. That's fine. I'm not chasing him. All right, so general manager's in place. Physio in place. Mile Jedinak is a coach. Head of sports science, Francisco Lopez. Performance analyst, Kim Huteka. Coach, Turu Flores. Should be more guys coming. Sergio, oh, okay. Well, that and ask recommended signing, language course and signing. No offers for Uzcan? Yeah, well, I don't even see Real Madrid on that list, which I didn't last time either, but then they okay. Oh, whatever, dude. That would hurt a little bit, but we'll try it. All right, meanwhile, Sergio Luiz, this 19-year-old Brazilian. He wants the club to be a stepping stone. Okay, we're kind of a big club, though. So. Challenge for the Premier League title by 2031. I'm okay with that. That'd be next year. I'm okay with that. I'm going to try and remove it just to. Okay. I'm not okay with that. We might not be capable of that next year. Barely got through that. Who was the other team that went for him? It was a team I felt like I could. Newcastle. I feel like we might be able to beat them. Where are they on this? He has more interest in Newcastle. Oh. All right, Sergio, let's see if we can get you into this team now, huh? Taking a swing at it. Next match, Fulham away in the league. Okay. Good. We're going to need a bit of time. All right, Kyoto Vuskovic. Where's Ashley Phillips? Get him out there. Javi Guerra can play. Mikey Moore can play. Or no, Constantelius. We want him to get like comfy in the team. Jonathan David. And where's that striker I like? Sar can take that spot. Audrin will take the top point, and then we just need Kelleher, right? Yeah, we talked about starting Kelleher. Assuming somebody in chat was probably already chucking that around, but yes, thank you. We wanted to start Kelleher. Actually, let's go Constantelius there. See how Constantelius plays out of a deeper position, and then we can give Madison give him a full 90. Okay, there's our team. FA Cup. Ashley Phillips back from his loan to Marseille. All right, I still have to do this because my assistant coach still isn't here. All right. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the one, the only, the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. You may be seated. You may be seated. Now we're talking. The FA Cup begins. Our quest for a trophy with Tottenham Hotspur. Is away against Preston North End. Madison. Oh, let's go, Audrin. Let's go, Audrin. Oh, Ashley Phillips trying to get himself a goal now that he's back with the team. Madison. Oh, bending it like Beckham. Constantelius! In his first start, it's Yannis Constantelius, the Greek god in Preston. Why did I ask for a signing recommendation from every member of staff? Because we don't have our scouting stuff set up yet, so they might actually have a very good idea that we just don't know about. Oh, great ball by Constantelius! How does Auden miss that? Come on, Auden. Goodness. Constantelius. Sup. It's Mikey Moore. Oh, David's on freaking Playmaker. Dang it. I thought I had that thing set up already where he had his personal instruction for when he's playing underneath the forward, he's just a second striker. Oh, one more banger for the road, Madison. Oh. He hit that pretty well, too. That's a shame. That's some proper goalkeeping going on right there. Some proper goalkeeping. Yeah, I say, you know, I say. No way. Focus on the possession in the second half, boys. We're down to 10. Coyote decided to sweep the leg, apparently. Whoa. Oh, how is he anxious? What is wrong with Dejan Kulusevski? Do. I'm going to get like an outlet. I'm going to go with Seka and then move Giannis Constantelius up wide. Because I'll only have one sub window after that, so I want to get like quality in there. I want a playmaker that can be like a focal point we're playing out. Constantelius can do that, but Seka's like the best player on our team. Get that! Let's go! Let's go! That's why we tossed him on the field. It's Constantelius. Putting him under pressure. Seka. Brilliant goalkeeping. Literally hit it right at him, and it went in. I mean, world class. It was that weird spin, you know, he hit it with on purpose to really confuse him out there. But that makes this a lot more comfortable. Oh, keep going. Pape Matar Sarr. Seka getting it back to him. Well, now we're just showing off. There's like no. Oh, Seka. Figure it out. All right, Seka. Mastantuono. Audrin. Go, Rico. Go, Rico. Squares it. God, this guy can't score. He cannot score. He's allergic to goals, man. Come on, keep it on the ground, Constantelius. Let's make it easy on him. All right, this is Seka's favorite little spot right here. Constantelius. Giannis. Oh, dude. Giannis and Seka are swaggering it up right now. The swagger is off the charts. How is Rico Lewis the best taker? But he is. All right, Rico, go get you a goal. That's that city upbringing. Lewis. Easy. That's a 3-0 in the FA Cup on the road, even with a red card. Let's freaking do this. FA Cup is ours this year. I'm really impressed with that. We made that look really comfortable down a man. I'm really impressed with that. I'm happy with what we just did. I'll clap it up for the boys. Yeah, we're like, oh, we actually didn't give him a shot the whole match. We're the only team likely to win even after Coyote got ejector seated. I'm going to appeal the suspension if I can. I'm going to send Melendez to the post-match press conference. I just can't. I just can't do it. Zanini, dude, I didn't get a report on how much it would cost to bring in Zanini. Please. Inform me of what it would require. We just jump into exile? Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. Not that this is a bad song. Hold on, sorry. Now I've got it. Okay. We're good. Transfer training schedule. Beautiful. Lord Bob, thank you for the year, my brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hell yeah. Pegasus, thank you for the 25 months. Martin, thank you for the 4 months. Your boy Neil Malpez is about to take the field against West Ham. He does do that. He does actually play sometime. I don't know if he's my boy. I feel like if I was playing against him, if my team was playing against him, I'd absolutely hate him. But I hope he, does something funny. Elliot, thank you for the 31. Where did what? Yeah, thank you for the 31 months. Sorry, I'm blind. I can't read. Atalanta make a loan approach for Babadi with a mandatory future fee locked in. No, we're looking for transfers, guys. All right, goalkeeping coach, scout, coach, Frederick Eliasson, scout Mark Claes. Mark Class, Nacho Fornas as a physio, Jean-Claude Abedou. David Lechner is our other fitness coach. Roberto Samadin is our head of youth development. Javier Ribalta as a scout. Ruedi Zbinden as a scout. Sven Rolls as a physio. Michelle Salzarulo as a recruitment analyst. Omar Ciola as a scout. Susanna Pluya as a physio. David Trezeguet as a scout. Roberto Marta as a scout. Daniel Sakeda as a scout. Con Venstra as a scout. Sabona Betacholi as a recruitment analyst. Joao Sacramento, finally, my assistant coach is here. Xavi Rech is a sports scientist. Damian Blanc is a physio. Filippo Nardi is a recruitment analyst. William Santos is a scout. Andreas Herman is a scout. And Thomas Van Delft as an analyst. That's everybody. Pile in the van now. The gang's all here. That is Sacramento from California. I don't think so. But I'm just happy he's going to be able to go to my press conferences for me now. We got the right person. Now we have, like, if we had a successful window, I'd sell Uzcan for anything over $70 million. At least give Real Madrid to pay us up front for that transfer. But have Bentancur sold, Babadi sold, Lee Kong-in sold, 150 million from Saudi Arabia for Kulazevsky would also be sick. Just wondering what. Oh yeah, I was setting all this up. A lot of these guys already speak English. Do 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 do. Yeah, we're a Premier League club. We got all the money in the freaking world. We can intensive language courts to our heart's content. And Quixote's suspension has been upheld. Awesome. Great. And now he can go to staff responsibilities. Do provides player reports. Can I get it from my technical director or no? Get it my head of youth development, perhaps? Yes. Roberto Samadan. Youth development information also from Roberto Samadan. Loan managers providing loan updates. Coaching advice will come from Jose Melendez. Staffing advice coming from Scott Croft. Confirm. Already have our technical director taking care of all that stuff. Scouting. Provides scouting opposition reports. Jean-Claude. Actually, Javier Rebalta. We'll do Javier Rebalta. Awesome. That's done. Transfers and contracts. I'm in charge of all of that. But offers out via transfer room. We are going to want the 100% playing percentage and playing time at regular starter. That always is annoying if you don't do that. Transfer list of player that you offer out. No, hate that. Media. Assistant coach goes to everything except for new signing press conferences. João Sacramento. Thank you. Training, awesome, already fine. Tactics. Provides team selection advice. Just needed to switch that over to João Sacramento. Matches, leads, friendly matches. That would be João Sacramento. Thank you. That ain't me, homie. That ain't me. Set pieces. It's where we actually, the fact that our set piece coach was here. Yes, we have a good set piece coach. Let him do his job. Oh my goodness, we have a staff. It's done. That makes me feel so much better. I feel like I'm settled in now. Finally. Rodier and Bad Boy will join in the future. Rodier wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Dude, Isaac, you need to leave the club, Isaac. Far too scared to hit a minute, didn't know it in a heartbeat now. Okay. Lee Kong-in. Hi, agent. Yes. Nothing I can act on right now. There are teams that might just be sniffing around a loan. The issue is the wage. He's getting paid like $11 million a year, which is just crazy. Let me look at an intermediary. Okay. All right, we're willing to explore an intermediary because it really feels like there isn't even the interest there. Where with the other guys, there's like interest there or whatever. All right, FA Cup draw. Still very early on. We get Villa or Brighton. What a draw, dude. What a sensational 4th round draw that is. At least we're at home. We played very well in New White Hart Lane so far. Yeah, edit coaching assignments. That is, I know I didn't know I forgot something, but I did forget something. Staff responsibilities are situated. I think we're actually missing one coach. There was one guy that said he didn't want to come here, and he like re-upped with where he was. Everybody wants Karsten Eberts, you know? I think we might want to keep Karsten Eberts. You know, I'm not really sure. Real Sociedad optional future fee of $19 million. Okay, not that desperate. Thank you. Okay. I am short 2 coaches. Huh. Wonder I must have missed the other guy. Okay, so we have 2 fitness coaches and a goalkeeping coach. We have Jose Melendez. Well, let's just go to the training screen. Okay, fitness coaches in place. He can do either, I guess, but he can only do that, so he stays there. So we've got our attacking coaches. He's defending. Jose Melendez can do that or that. So we need, well, I guess Shao Sacramento can cover that. So we can get another goalkeeping coach, perhaps, or try and level up a little bit. Yeah, let's first get another goalkeeping coach. That's first order of business, and then we can use that last spot on basically whatever we want. There are 2 spots in our training where we don't have the right number of stars, but I don't know if we'd be able to... we don't have the 4.5 stars, but I don't know if we'd be able to find somebody that actually has that. Surely this person isn't real. All right, so this guy would be a nice pickup. So we'll go goalkeeping coach, Christoph Aravel. So what were the 2 things that we didn't have 4.5 stars in? One was the mental side, and that's usually where it's tougher. Frederick Eliasson with a technical coach and then a technical defending coach as well. Tough. So somebody with technique. This person does not exist. 100%. He's not going to be good enough for the other stuff, though. Christoph Lolicon. He's a goalkeeping coach, but he is a terrible goalkeeping coach. Technical, tactical, defending, attacking. This dude can spell everything. We'll just take him. I want you to be a coach, and I'll pay you a lot more than you're getting paid. I don't know why. Just make sure you say yes. Okay. Christoph, what now? Is that dude, like, famous or something? I said Lolicon. Oh. Yeah, it took me a second. This was probably a good sign that took me a second. All right, Christoph. Dude, we literally have a promise that we have to sell this guy. And yet I go to the agent and he's like, yeah, there's not really much interest in this anymore. All right, 66. That was the full value of the Real Madrid offer, but it wasn't what they ended up with. West Ham's up 1-0 over Brentford. Dude, that was fast. I hadn't even looked at the game yet. Had not even looked at the game yet. Real Madrid looking to move Endrick. Why? Recommended signing would be Endrick, and they're like, yeah, dude, we would move him. And I'm like, okay. 80, 95 million. You know what, Endrick, you're going on our target acquired list. Albise bin Sagir also going on the target acquired list because that dude's got mad skills. Mujahid Kaya. Goodness. I feel like prices of these guys are all incredibly high. Well, that is an exceptionally high price there. That's dumb. That was dumb of me. All right. Mario Barcena. Oh, he's got the mental. No, not any of these guys. So Mario Barcena is probably. Now you're senior team coach. So that last guy was a goalkeeping coach because I had the freaking goalkeeping coach filter on. I was like, okay. So we need to go get rid of he who shall not be named. He who shall not be named. How's it 2-0, dude? I had just heard about the first goal. What? How many minutes in? 7. Okay. Jared Bowen twice. Can't get in the England team, though. Let's bring up Calvin Phillips, baby. Optional future fees. Oh, that's the intermediary one, too. Goodness gracious. Carson Eberts. I'm going to delay that. Don't know. We might need to keep him, or we might not. Yeah, sorry. Not looking for a loan. I'm looking for somebody to take Lee Kong-in off the team. This has been a rip-roaring, exhilarating good time so far. All right. Uzkan, come on, man. We might need to keep Karsten Eberts, though. That German guy in the youth team. Ugh. Bowen's in my FPL. Well, you just put out a really good performance. Ah, nice. Oh, there's Manchester City. Found him. Yeah, I've been looking for him all over the place. Here, there, everywhere. Couldn't find him. Found him. Wow, it's a terrible offer. Isaac Babadi, mandatory future fee of $12 million. Wow, that's crazy. I do have a full scouting department now, which means I should set up more recruitment focuses. All right. All right, we're looking for speed on the wings and... All right, we're looking for speed. We are looking for... defenders. So 6, 18. And we'll do a low-key one looking for midfielders as well. Oh, wait. Okay, let me change this one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll live with that. That's my fault, dude. I forget to do it. We got out of the habit of doing it, but it's my fault. Dude, his work permit isn't until the 20th. I have 2 freaking weeks. But it's my fault. I forget to do it. We can do it right now. Hi, YouTube. You're late. Oh, I'm just kidding. Hi. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Things have gone well so far. And we're enjoying it. This transfer window is going to be really telling, though, and it is not off to a great start. And that I feel like the wages that have been handed out at this club are really prohibiting what we're able to do in terms of removing those wages from our team. So he lies. Rising Stag, thank you for the 35 months. Hi, myself in a few days. Oh. No, I'm not throwing Levy under the bus. It's just the club in general. Like, the management here last time. Yeah, okay, he would be extremely interested in a transfer. I'm going to make an inquiry just to see if we can unsettle the Lazio winger and see if we can try and drive that price down, because I'm obviously not going to spend $150 million on him. Malpe scored? Oh, can't wait, dude. 13 minutes in, it's 2-1. Neil Malpe, I feel like the more trash he talks, the better he gets. Legitimately. Like, the more trash he's talking, the better he gets as a player. You're just like, oh, okay, I guess, sure. He's powered by salt. Dude, for real. He is actually. So Quinn, oh my goodness. They're not even adding all the 55% transfer revenue retention. I can't even ask to increase that either. All right, well, Quentin Timber's gone. See you later, dude. And a deal that will eventually be $49 million right up front. It's about half that. He played 1 game, but, that's fine. So that opens up the registration spot for Pape Matar Sarr to get himself back into the team. Ashley Phillips can obviously get himself into the team. We've got that German guy from our academy. We have made 1 sale, chat. We have made 1 sale. Let's freaking go. No, this isn't where we disrespect Malpe's trash talk. We in this house, we respect Neil Malpe's ability to stir stuff up while being an average player. I respect that. Very much so. Okay, Ceballos on the move. Luis Felipe on the move. Adam Dutton Black, a random fullback for my youth teams. Might actually be a good player. Okay. Nasser Larabi is a competent winger. He's not fast enough for me. I need a 17 in either acceleration or pace. He's very quick. He's troubling to defend, but Mehmedov interested in the U.S. Okay. Dear God. They're determined. Well, they feel like they shouldn't lose him. He's the Premier League's Dylan Brooks. I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, his contract's up the end of the year, right? Prefer to say it's on him, but he's open to speaking to other clubs. Well, let's explore that. It is time to explore that. It is time to explore that. It's time to explore Kulusevski. I can't believe they gave $17 million to Santiago Jimenez. Hakan Haraldsson's getting paid $11 million. Bellarmino Seca's like the best player on the team. He's getting paid $10 million. That's what these guys should be getting paid. Like the wages are so, even for like big Premier League team, the wages are so inflated on this team. They are so inflated. Oh, okay. Well, the last two members of my staff have both said yes to the dress, but they joined like 3 years from now because of the work permit stuff. So that's fine. Keith, thank you for the prime, dude. Normally, I can't see the personalities of my players in the scouting range at the beginning of a new save. I mean, I feel like that would be kind of dependent on the view, right? Right, this is Premier League. This is a league match. Forgot that freaking Coyote thing carried over. Okay. We need... I'm just literally going to quick pick because the whole team's messed up here. Yassine Uzcan, who's in a great mood. Gonzalo Inacio, yes. So Vicario, Rico, Uzcan, Inacio, Van de Ven. Not even close to what we want there. Where's Basuma? Basuma's the guy that starts in that spot. Kulusevski, Seca, Haraldson, Jimenez. Yeah. That is the team. Now, I'm a little confused as to what we've got going on here. Where's Ashley Phillips? Oh, he's working his way back to fitness after picking up some sort of minor knock. Okay. Eberts, David's there, Sar, Bentoncourt. We don't need Eberts. We have Sar and Bentoncourt. We will use that extra spot on Madison. Maybe give us a little extra flair. Or no, Audrin. Need a backup striker. David, Moore, Constantelius, Bentoncourt, Saar, McAvoy, Vuskovic, Kelleher. All right, Vicario, Lewis, Uzkan, Inacio, Vandeven, Guerra, Bissouma, Kulusevski, Seka, Haroldson, and Jimenez. We're expecting dominance. We're playing against the team that's 18th in the league right now. We're expecting 3 points up on the board from the boys today. Yassine Uzkan's playing, which just makes me sad at this point. Yeah, team doesn't really like me. They will learn to love me. Hey, random symbols that might be a language that I don't know. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, Mr. Raimu. Thank you so much for the 13 months as well. Enjoy your ad-free experience, dude. Great guy should start left wing. He's only been here a week and a half. Long-term, Constantelius projects as the starting winger, but ahead of Haroldson. Nice. Nice. Kulusevski. Aww. Mangano, thank you so much for the 25, dude. That's over 2 years, brother. Oh, he's going for it. Why do you choose to manage Tottenham? You know it'll just open the chat up to mockery by fans of teams who have accomplished way less. I mean, well, I took the job because it was the best job we could get. They're paying me $7 million over Saint Etienne paying me $741,000. And we jump in with a chance to win the Europa League, a chance to manage one of the big six in England. Like, you take that. Obviously, there's some bad contracts on this team. It'd take a year or two at the helm with Tottenham to get, like, the guys like Constantelios in that are going to, or Seka, that are going to be paid a reasonable amount of money. And they've got really big contracts on old dudes like Madison and Bissouma that don't make sense. I would want to keep Bissouma around for one more year if I could, but at a hugely, obviously like $10 million a year instead of $18 million a year or whatever he's on. Something ridiculous. Seka. It's Javi Guerra. No, it's not. Kulusevski. Oh, I thought that was in. Oh, I thought that was in. Don't really have a lot of the ball right now. Nice ball. Oh, let's go, Vandeven. Let's go, Mickey. Kulusevski. Jeez. Come on, boys. Not a long road trip to Craven Cottage. This is, in my opinion, outside of the throw-in, this is the most annoying thing in Football Manager now because I'm starting to notice this multiple times. For some reason, on free kicks over here, nobody marks this guy. Oh, 10 years. That's easy, dude. Took me 20 years to get into it. They like, this guy's just not marked. There's a double team here. There's a double team in the back post, but I've noticed this multiple times now. It's a great recovery, but it is an issue with the way that the set pieces in their like defense are set up. That's their only look they've gotten in the match, and it was a 1-2 punch that was very scary. We're not keeping the ball well at all. Which is really troubling when you're trying, like, where's the heat map going? Like, obviously, it's all in their half, but... Middle. Wasn't what I was thinking, but it actually ended up working. Jimenez, okay, we're building this nicely. Van de Ven can fly. He is flying. Haroldson. Back to Van de Ven. Still Van de Ven. Oh, that's a good settling pass. Rico Lewis is just going to have it. Okay. Batman, thank you for the year, though. Congrats on your golden bacon. I'm glad that after 10 years you could finally cross the river. Okay, that wasn't inspiring. That's a really good ball, though. Haroldson! Sleeving, thank you for the 13 months. If there was one dad joke that was considered like the most, like, you know, in colors, you've got like your three primary colors. That is one of the three primary dad jokes. Literally one of the three, just a true classic, embodies the whole spirit of it. Oh, Seca. Oh, I mean, how? What? Jimenez is down, guys. That would be really nice if we just bungled something in on a set piece here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Walking it in. Oh, sick header by Yassine Ujkan. Maybe Real Madrid will actually come in with a decent offer for him so that we can take it and move on. That is a sensational header by Yassine Ujkan. Kulusevski with a sharp delivery. And Tottenham have broken through at Craven Cottage. Now all that possession in their half isn't as bothersome. Am I coming to England anytime soon? Not that I know of. I don't have any, like, trips planned. Wayne Rooney's going to be a pundit for BBC Sport. Cool. I like when legends become pundits. Like Thierry Henry or something. Like, it's always fun to hear from those guys. Some of them are better at talking than others, but some people are just so good at the game, even if they're not great at talking, that you just want to hear what they have to say. Surely not. That was very close. Yves Bissouma with a moment of inspiration. Well, we have just made an art out of doing nothing in this match, but all right. Yanis Konstantelius is going to come in for Seca, which is not what I expected to be doing, but it is now what we are doing. Gonzalo Inacio's not been playing well, and we're going to go ahead and get him out because he's also on a yellow card and bring in Luka Vučković. That is the dumbest substitution in history, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to switch his role to a bit more reserved. And we also have Rodrigo Bentancur is going to come in for Guerra, who's not showing the right mentality today, honestly. And Audrin is going to come in as well. I trust in the youth players, Nicholas Audrin. I know your ability. Even if you haven't shown it yet. Samaj, thank you for the 33. Dude, I can't read. Okay, so yeah, the wings have been good. They've been shaking and baking. Who's con? Do. Kulisevsky, that's a good ball out for Haraldson. Great touch. Basuma, that could have been a foul. Oh, nice pass. Haraldson, there it is. Håkon Arner Haraldson to make it 2-0. Well, now that we've got a coaching staff and we're able to prepare for these matches, we're just executing the game plan so brilliantly. Håkon Arner Haraldson gets into his shooting window and shoots that thing. Slanging that thing. Oh, Yves Basuma, you dog. Bentancur. Rodrigo Bentancur. Kulisevsky. Oh, it's Constantelius! It's Yannis Constantelius! What a start to his career! For Tottenham, 2 goals in 3 appearances for Yannis Constantelius. The Greek guy serving up a hero. 3-0. Yeah, I think he's Premier League level. I know there were some concerns, but I believe he is Premier League level, chat. It's really mostly in the run. Just the intelligence in that run. The ability to get to that spot. And he is an incredibly technical player, so he's going to strike the ball well. I mean, that'll help him settle into the team. Oh, the classic ball over the top to Aldrin was there. Going to Haraldson. Oh, my dude, I thought that was Håkon Haraldson about to drop a couple of dimes on him. Okay, anybody tired? Trick question. Everybody is. Give me Jonathan David. Actually, no. Give me Mikey Moore. Anybody else that we want to make sure that we rest up well enough? Yeah, we'll go David. Yannis Constantelius is going to take it. Inverted wing that side. Jonathan David stepping into the middle as a shadow striker move, but that allows Kulisevsky to catch his breath. Oh, Audrin. Oh, what a pass by Audrin. Haraldson. Oh, Rico. That work rate, man. Audrin, have it, son. Imagine Constantelios at St. Yeah, he would have been incredible. But we couldn't get him. He did not want to play for us. We actually signed for Tottenham at the perfect time because he was negotiating a deal somewhere else. Great time-wasting tactic there by Gonzalo Inacio. Just head that ball into the corner. The disrespect for Haraldson had been uncalled for. He has had a good game today. No, I mean, he's an important part of the team. We just didn't want him, he was a step, I think, behind Kulisevsky and Seka in that line. And we need more guys than just the first. We need 25 guys we don't hate, right? That's the key. Constantelius. Oh, probably should have scored. All right, this is the sort of take out the trash, take care of business sort of match. On the road against a team battling against relegation. And it looks like we have managed to do that. 3 points we need to pick up, and 3 points we look like we are picking up. Hey, ref! Referee! Oh, who's this? Jonathan freaking David, dude. Love the 8 minutes of stoppage time. Appreciate it. Oh, you know, someday you're going to score, Audrin. Someday. That's it, dude. Jonathan David's hurt, but that was a good win and a good performance on the road. Took care of business. And we're still on it. We are still on it. Okay. We have moved up to 10th. We still have a match in hand on a lot of the teams we're looking at, trying to... I mean, look, we are literally, with the match in hand, we are... If we beat Manchester City, we can level up on points with them in the match in hand. Like, we are actually... We're right at the back of this giant pack of teams that are just duking it out right now. 3 to 4 weeks, the hamstring strain. That sucks. We're still waiting for Romero. He's 5 to 7 days. Who the hell was running this club? What? Bro, 5 league appearances. We have to pay $20 million to Lille, making this a $91 million signing. Are you kidding? 71 million plus a $21 million 20 appearance clause. What? That's the entire transfer budget, dude. Like, why? It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Are you serious? That's the biggest one of those I've ever run into. Santiago Jimenez, there is an $18.56 million installment payment that's going to go out. That's already factored in. And they purchased Hakan Arner Haraldsson with installments as well. Lee Kong, it has a sell-on clause too. That's funny. Okay, there's no other crazy thing hiding like that. Oh, great relief. $21 million. Well, we're going to explore options. We have the whole transfer window because he's not going to play 5 more matches and 5 more league matches before the end of the transfer window. So we have time to figure out what we're going to do with that. But that is just another, Tottenham-sized curveball to throw in there that's just hilarious. Okay, dude, the wage situation is just it's catastrophic. Yves Bissouma for 20 million. His wage is literally eating 20 million of the team right now. That's why we can renegotiate it and we'll lower the wage this year and next year. That'd be nice. Alpha Barracuda, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate you. Pape Matar Sarr is being paid $15.5 million per year, which is insane. So Lee Gong and USC NewsCon are there. We want to add people to that. Kulusevski's not going in the transfer list. Hakan Arnar Haraldsson. Yeah, we'd probably end up just loaning him out so that we don't pay the $21 million and then try and get our money back the next win. Like, that's just so crazy, though. Okay. Pape Matar Sarr. We're going to put him on the transfer list. He might not react. Shut up. Dude, you're being offered out right now. You might not react well to being transfer listed. Oh, yeah. You're getting paid $15 million a year. You're robbing us blind, dude. $15 million a year. All right. City at home, Southampton at home. I'm assuming we also have European matches are going to be in here somewhere. See, like, why you just go sign this guy and he's like, this guy's totally fine, dude. This guy can play at a very similar level to Hakan Arnar Haraldsson. I mean, straight up. This guy's very, very competent. And they're buying him for $2.5 million. Like, the money situation here is startling. He wouldn't get a work permit, apparently. Serbia's not high enough for the, like, what? That dude's really average. For our team, yeah. He is really average. But he would cost $2 million and get paid $3 million a year, which is understandably a freaking good spot to be in. Bentoncourt's gone for 35. He wanted to move on for a new challenge, and we're looking to clean up our locker room atmosphere. So Rodrigo Bentoncourt is on the move to Benfica, looking for a new challenge at 32. But yeah, no, you're. I'm not like. I'm just saying that while we're looking at him, we're not like, wow, that guy's going to change our team. We're also looking at him like, hey, that guy makes a lot of sense for this reason. Because he does. Okay, let me see if we can invest in junior coaching. I know they're not going to probably be on board with that. He's very opinionated about this stuff. We've been waiting on Sergio Luis to make a decision for a very long time. We like Sergio Luis, attacking midfielder. Guy could also play out on the right wing. Pretty good athlete. Great jumping reach. for a talented forward line player. Like him a lot. Very excited. It would be super cool if he could spawn in all of a sudden. Aladiad are interested. But friggin' offer, dude. Pape Matarsar. He plays in Africa. Saudi League loves dudes that play in Africa. Like, come on. There's a match made in heaven here. Pape Matarsar, please and thank you on the move. We're trying to like survive a season and like win a trophy while chaos, like our team is chaos, but you got to rip the bandage off, you know. You got to rip the bandage off. All right, this sale is going to be one that makes sense. So give me $1 million. They won't. Yeah. You won't? Sergio Luis is going to Newcastle. We missed that one. Javier, for those we can't afford your salary. I'm not worried about that. Wow. All right, dude. I'm being very unfair. Great. All right. Well, we've become friends with Pape Matarsar for sure. We'd be very interested in being transfer listed. Oh, that's sensational. Oh, that is sensational. If we can find anybody that wants to pay that wage, I'll be over the moon. Kulusevski to enter is hilarious and not going to work. Literally any other, like these freaking Saudi teams that are allegedly lurking around. I mean, I keep trying to bait an offer in from them. Like I keep trying to get them to actually put the offer in, but they're just not doing it. So tough out there. Wow, Liverpool just lost to West Ham, which means we win this match. We are ahead of Liverpool, Bournemouth, Wolves, point off Chelsea. I don't know. A lot of things going on, but it is at home against Manchester City. So we just got to gut check and play hard, and we'll be fine. We've got Constantelius now. Yassine Uzkan. Yep, I know. See, he wanted to go to Real Madrid. Now they're not here. And now nobody wants to sign him. It's really funny how that happens. It's quite funny how that happens. Yeah, I would never, basically almost all the contracts or signings or whatever that have been made in this team for the last couple of years, I would have never made. So we have to find it. We're going to have to eat some of these deals. Dude, you know what really annoys me? Is I'm like, oh, I got transfer offers. And then it's always just the same two idiots. Like this always happens. There's always just two random dudes in your youth team that it's like, we're just like, they're the people, right? They're the people. Transfer offers galore for these people. So you know what? I am going to try and actually manage to negotiate a deal for them so that I stop getting notifications about transfer offers. Does that work? Okay, we might be able to raise funds by selling Ismail Detri. All right. I'm not surprised he rejected that. Okay, this guy, Kieran Tall. This is our scouting fast dudes thing. He is very fast. Fair Cadena. Jamie by how do we not finish the oh my god. So Zito Lavumbo definitely would be an okay player. Mohamed Kouako. No. Humberto Rodriguez. Got to finish the scouting. Charlie Lightower. No. Ezra, maybe. You, maybe. Lamek Bonda. Emili's all right. That dude we don't know. Billy Craig, Francis. Literally has 20 agility, which is kind of crazy. Said Fulham was interested in him. Yeah, I don't think he sucks, but he literally he sucks. Turkey doesn't. We like Ray on Turkey. Brian Mbomo, my God. The price on these players right now is crazy. Got a sick release clause there. Pulisic, I mean, he actually kind of fits. Dude, they're paying him a crazy amount of money. And my eye was just drawn to that because I'm not used to seeing somebody that's not valued at 100 million come through my report. So, yeah, it sucks. They do have Zanini under contract for literally 5 years, which is crazy. I would love to bring Endrick in. They would love to not do that. But I have eyes on Endrick, Mushaid Kaya. We just have no money. We have no money. All our money is tied up in players that are just unbelievably bad. Relative to what normally should be getting paid out for guys of that quality. It is literally inflation, man. We're looking at Calamendo, who's valued at 123 to 145 million. This is why the deals like Constantelius are so nice. You got to find somebody who's like out of falling out or something. El Bilal Toure. Where did Destiny Udogia go? I don't know. I mean, we're, what, in season 7? We're in January of 2030. So things are pretty jumbled up right now. We're going to delay Carson Everett's move one more time because we are not clear on whether we will need him this year or not. My God, enter. Nothing I can act on right now? Dude, come on. Make the offer, Saudi Arabia. I'm counting on you. Save me, Saudi Arabia, please. You save everybody else. Save me. Save me. All right, team's ready. Same team we had last time, except we will go Constantelius into the team and combine him with Seka. Yeah, Haraldson played well last time out there. Mastituano, now that he is in the team, we can put him on the bench, and we are missing a midfielder. Oh, Coyote's back. Nice. That makes us look better there, at least. Madison, Phillips, Eberts. I'm going to do Eberts. As we turn our eyes to the much cheaper and still fairly talented academy and collection of young players. Oh, wait. Sorry. We have a completely different game plan today. Totally forgot. So, Javi Guerra's there. Seka's there. Kulusevski is there. Or no, Seka's there. No, sorry. Seka's there. Use your brain. Jimenez. Now, well, Basuma is the anchor. We know that. Constantelius is on the bench. We've got Sar and Guerra. Kulusevski, Seka, Jimenez. The question is Kulusevski or Constantelius is the question. Constantelius doesn't really play defense, though. Javi Guerra does. Kulusevski does not. So Javi Guerra should be in the deeper spot. Seka, Jimenez. He'll help push. Vandeven, Rico, Yasin Uzkan. Got to be Uzkan. We don't have the other center back guy yet, so Ashley Phillips is the sub center back, though. All right, we're bringing out the flying spaceship. We are bringing out the flying spaceship. My favorite, a personal favorite of mine, at home against Manchester City. I am aware of the fact that they are better than us. And so we are playing this match with that in mind. With a full-blown awareness that they are a better team than us. It's time to shut a few people up about the criticism, you know what I'm saying? Let's go, boys! I'm standing up for this. Manchester City and New White Hart Lane. Let's go. Let's go. Manchester City in the New White Hart Lane. I like where our team is at as a team. I really want to unload some of these juicier salaries for decent transfers, obviously. Pape Matar Sarr, Lee Kong-in. Uzkan because he's upset. I don't want to get rid of him, but I have to move him. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, Mickey. Oh, Gonzalo. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, Matar Sarr, you freaking missed him. That's unfortunate. Shouldn't be turning the ball over like that when we're playing at the tempo that we're at. That is, yeah, I mean, oh, dude. I need to settle into this game because I got a highlight almost immediately. That match we played at Arsenal, there were like almost no highlights in that game. This tactic is, or at least was in that one instance, very good at removing highlights. It's very congested. We don't look to be super aggressive where we give the ball over in a spot that would cause problems for us. Vandeven, love that. Oh, he's there! All right, come on. Deep breath here. All of their XG comes from that, literally that one play, so just... Okay, he's off, but I am really confused. This was on the first header, too. Where are my center backs? Like, why? Holland is wide open for this header. Ignacio, and yeah, they're just not even close. He's offside, but okay, guys, this is where we get our goal to create the frustration. That is a very slow pass, Yassine. Oh, you could have played him. You could have played Van de Ven and made things very interesting. That's okay. We're not really forcing the ball up the field. We're doing a good job of possessing. There you go, Javi. Rico. Oh my goodness. What was the Arsenal? It was 0-0. We went on the road against Arsenal and pulled a 0-0 out. That's a better clearance. There you go. Nice ball, Erling. Oh my God. This has been a less than pleasurable start to my career at Tottenham. Even though the results have been good, just in terms of the team and the injuries and stuff. Romero's already out for this game, and Van de Ven, who's a staple, is now out. And his backup, Uzcan, is, got unsettled by a Real Madrid offer. Oh, let's go, dude. Come on. We got it out. Quixote. I don't think he knows what to do. Nice. Oh, my goodness. What a ball! That sucks. All right, guys, we have 4 subs and 2 windows. We've actually been creating more chances than we did against Arsenal, that's for sure. We, outside of that very early play, have actually defended pretty well. The offside goal was kind of on the throw-in stuff. Nice carry by Quixote. Okay, we're getting a few decent looks here. Let's make that count. Seka, you haven't really done much. I'll take a pin if you want to give it. Oh, my goodness. Quixote! Oh, hero ball. Lewis. Javi Guerra. One more. Quixote, who fancies himself an Arjen Robben moment, apparently. Rico, so stupid. 0 XG on that. Just a flat 0. Don't even move the graph. Literally no chance. He's offside again. This one I did not see. But I don't know why we're getting dominated by Erling Haaland in the air. That's the only issue our defense has had. We have very good, tall center backs. And yet, okay, he's the 3D match engine showed him onside. The 2D match engine has him offside. Okay. I do not know why that is our issue in this world today. All right, Yannis Konstantelius is coming in. We're going to move Kulusevski up. Anybody else we could sub? Yves Bissouma, I guess, is not, covering himself in glory at the moment. But, no, we'll save the other substitutions for later, but I want Konstantelius in, so we've got a new, fluid-looking front 3 here going. All right, Guerra, you make that run too. Actually had a good second half. They do. I want to get my on the seat. You want to get weird? Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Dude, absolutely explosive response from the team there with that adjustment. I mean, just an explosive response. I mean, absolutely incredible stuff there from the team. Really, really happy with what we were able to get out of that. All right. There's the team. We are going to go with Franco Mastrano. And we're going to drop Yves Bissouma for Karsten Eberts, and we're going to go into a more classic attacking pressing tactic to try and get a goal. We're nearly out of time here. All right, so it's Audrin, Seca, Mastrano, Guerra, Eberts. All right, come on, guys. We got a few minutes. We made one change that we thought was going to help us chase the match. It did not. Maybe this change will. This would be a ridiculous... Oh, my... No! Man, this has got 18 technique, dude. This is wheelhouse. Guy missed it, and he just... Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's a good spot. All right. Constantelius, Quixote. Yeah, well. It's actually exceptional pressure. Good job winning the header. Guerra, good play. Rico. Oh, my goodness. This has come out perfectly. And that was just nothing. It ended up with nothing. How do we put that press break together so well and end up with nothing? Maybe just Audrin. It's Mastantuono. It's Mastantuono. It's Audrin. Oh, it's the youngster. Unbelievable. It's Nicholas Audrin. It's his first senior goal against Manchester City. From Mastantuono, who was unregistered when I got here, to the reserve player, Nicholas Audrin. What a finish. I am leaving it on because, send it. I'm a big send it believer. So we left everything on. I did think about it, which is something I shouldn't have admitted. And we stay undefeated as Tottenham's head coach, Nicholas Audrin. Yes. What a moment for Nicholas Audrin. You don't know, you don't come into New White Hart Lane expecting to be able to pick up that result. We're now ahead of Liverpool. So that's a thing that's happening. We are now ahead of Liverpool in the league table. Every point matters. It's also not... Okay, what's this? It's an ankle, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it is annoying. Wait, this one's all messed up. Oops. And now we have Southampton as our hey, dude. This transfer window is giving me gray hair, though. This transfer window is giving me gray hair. These contracts are giving me gray hair that they have. All right, leadership support is up to average now that we have shown them the promised land. All we need to do to get our club atmosphere back is move Yassine Uzcan. Tell me when it's over. Okay. All right. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Dutton Black. What? All right. This is somebody we can work with. This is an offer for Yassine Uzcan that we can at least work with. His preferred destination would be Lens instead of AC Milan. That's new. So it's 40 million with a profit thing. Please don't just... Hyode drops lack of playing time considered. All right, Lee Kung-in, Yassine Uzcan, Pape Matar Sarr, please. Those guys. Those three guys. We got to get those guys out. That's it. Yeah, you get those guys out. They need to leave, particularly Uzcan, because of all the, the stuff built up around that. Oh, okay. Give me Shelton. Thank you for the 29 months, dude. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience. 1-1 with old Manchester City. Wow, sick offer, City. Like, hey, do you want $0 for any of it? And then we'll just take your player. It's like, dude, nice. I didn't think of that one. That's a big time deal. Oh, yeah, and Håkon Arner Haraldsson's about to get a $21 million, like... Oh, God, I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to loan Håkon Haraldsson into the summer so we don't end up paying that $21 million offer. God, his wage is $11 million. Oh my, I hate it here so much. I mean, I'm going to love it here once, like, we get through this process, but jumping into the middle of the season when the wage, like, the financial structure of this club is so out of whack right now. I know Elliott are rumored to be interested in the player. I know nobody thinks that they're going to be able to pay his freaking wage, but please, for the love of all that is good and holy, he's on the transfer list. He's surplus to requirements. We are utterly desperate to move these freaking dudes, but we can't. Because somebody, I'm not naming any names, right? Because somebody gave them the fattest contracts known to man. Somebody decided that paying Pape Matarsar $16 million a year was a good idea. One $16 million a year player would bankrupt any Italian club, dude. And Lee Kong-in, who is literally upset because he wants to move to a club that is playing in the Champions League. But you just can't, but God forbid I need to sell Adam Dutton Black. It'd be the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Ugh. Okay. I think Saudi Arabia is a myth. Can I get the Chelsea treatment where like all of my players with big wages just get vacuumed up? Like Saudi Arabia is a myth at this point. Where are they? They've been sniffing around half my team at various points this season, but they're just not actually doing it. All right, Constantelia steps into the team. We got Jimenez. We don't have our left back, so Uzcan's there. Ashley Phillips is there. We'll step Romero up to the first team, but we'll see if we can get this match out of Phillips. Rico Lewis isn't feeling it, so Coyote, you're taking the right back spot. See, the playing time's fine. I told you it'd be fine. Ostervian on the 24th. Let's frickin' go. Okay, Lee Kong-in, Gamera, McAvoy. Okay. All right, we're going to try and get in their kitchen, dominate them. Here we go. Here we go. Let's shut some people up, baby. I do have average leadership support, though, which is nice. You know, we're still unbeaten since we took over. We're at New High Art Lane, where we've put out some really good performances. Hopefully we can pick up 3 points in this game. I'll be really happy with that if we picked up 3 points. We don't really have a match in hand on the teams right ahead of us anymore, but just getting wins against the teams we should be getting wins against, right? There's this giant crowd of teams, so every time you can get 3 points, that really adds to it. Chelsea got China money too. Yeah, that's true. They did get Oscar's sale, but now the problem is there just aren't a lot of people that can pay the wages of these players. There just aren't. So, you know, you need like the Real Madrids of the world to show up. But honestly, for Pape Matar Sarr, he's not good enough for that. So really your only option is Saudi Arabia at that point. Nice. Nice, Ashley Phillips. Oh, Alpha Barracuda. I'm glad you're enjoying the network game streams. That was a good time. Oh, a long time ago now. Hopefully our ball. It is our ball. Jimenez. Oh, Haroldson, dang it. I'm scared of you, Hakan Haroldson. I could buy a whole new player for what I'm about to have to friggin' pay out for you to just stay on this team. Which does not sound fun, Hakan Haroldson. Oh my God. 91 million for that guy. 91 million for that guy. That is scary bad pass there. Saudis paid me 97 million for Sebastian Allaire when he wasn't even in my plans. Can I get that? Can I get the $70 million offer for Pape Matar Sarr from Saudi Arabia? I'd literally take 30, but I don't want them to know that. I just need to get him and that gigantic wage off my team. Haroldson, playing your last few matches here, come hell or high water, so. Figure it out, Icelandic Messi. Oh, nice. That's... I could have drawn a freaking penalty off that. It's a long wind sprint by Hakan Haroldson there. I want him to know that I noticed, and I appreciate it. Guerra. Okay. I mean... At that point, just go one-on-one, dude. You're a very talented player. Just go one-on-one to the goal. Actually, very unusual for the way we've played so far, but we're just getting bad ratings from our guys up front. Oh, my God. All right, Santiago off for Dern. Bellarmino, Seca's just... I think Constantelius is better than Haroldson, so we're going to take him out. Come on, lads. Bellarmino, Seca, and Nicholas Aldern. Halftime. Oh, nice pass by Yves Bissouma. Then the foul. 20 million a year. Oh, that's sick. Audern. Oh, yeah. I love it. Nicholas Audern. 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 Now he can't be stopped. Now he simply cannot be stopped. Lovely ball by Seca. I mean, that's sensational. That's a ridiculous ball. That's a ridiculous ball. Like a 360 no-scope through ball to Audren. And Tottenham leads 1-0. It's the two substitutes at halftime making the difference. Really tired, Javi Guerra. Pape Matar Sar. Karsten Eberts in for Yves Bissouma, who's, I don't know why he's nervous. But they're literally like, yeah, he's nervous. You should move him. Okay. Eberts, Sar, I have faith in you. Sar, you know I don't like you. You know I want you to go to Saudi Arabia, but right now, we need you. Oh, Ignacio Konstantelius Kulisevsky. Oh, that was cleared. That was not saved. That hit a defender in the face. There you go, Phillips. Come on, Adrian. Isn't exactly what you're out there to be handling. Oh, nice touch. Why? Oh, Seka. Hello. Konstantelius. Adrian Kulisevsky in on goal. Dear Lord, man. You're worth 150 million, allegedly. Allegedly worth 150 million. Yo. Give me Mascherano, man. Kulisevsky's out there messing around. At least Mascherano's got fresh legs. Right as I hit pause to make some changes to make us a little safer. It's the dreaded throw-in. Vicario is kind of coming for it, too. That scared me. Oh, there you go, Seka. Runs it into the past of Mastentuano, Sar. Oh, kind of like that. Eberts. Sar. Oh, baby. If he scores that, I can send that tape to Saudi Arabia and maybe we get rid of it. All right, put this on a plate. Let's get that second goal, okay? I like the time waste in Konstantelius. Oh, Adrian, no. It was almost so good, but then it was so bad. That's a fine foul. Mastentuano, that is a fine foul, my man. Okay. Yeah, Chavez, we only can moderate English, but Twitch holds you responsible for whatever's in your chat in whatever language. That's why we have the English language rule. So you're probably saying nothing bad, but we don't know that. And Twitch will hold us responsible if it is bad. Capiche? Another excellent professional foul here from the boys. No worries at all, dude. Your English is a lot better than my Portuguese, that's for sure. Wasn't glamorous. We missed a few obvious chances, but we did win. That's what matters. We're bringing winning back to Tottenham. That's what we're doing. We're bringing winning back to Tottenham. We've taken hold and we have gotten results. We have produced results on the field. And obviously teams behind us have a match in hand, but we have battled our way up into 7th position in the league table. Gosh darn tootin' dang it. That's what I'm talking about. Get results. Get results. That's the name of the game. Get the results. So now we have Europa League on Thursday. Cool. We get a little bit of a breather before that, which is awesome. Had to leave any big signings? No. We don't have enough defenders to, like, actually have a team on the field for this match. Goodness. Are we qualifying top 8 in the Europa League? Yeah. They're very much in top 8 position in the Europa League right now, which is good. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing for Europe. It's all kind of interpretive right now. Oh, they're opening up a registration. Sweet. So I should be able to add Constantelius at least. As I noticed that we aren't running Constantelius right now. Place here. And I also noticed that my scouts are doing nothing. Yay. We do have some measure of what's the new deal to reflect disability? You know, I'm going to loan him in. They want the optional future fee of $222 million. What if I don't do that? What if I just bring him in on loan and we just play? Are we cool with that? What if I don't pay you $222 million? I just pay you the $2.2 million for a playing loan for the rest of the season? And we do that. We cool with that? Or like, what do we, you know, what's the vibe? Or we just loan in Vittorio Zanini? It's an optional fee, dude, so how about no? Or we just do that. Bring him in. Okay, why you're Sivert Mansverk. Yeah. Well, yeah, he's obviously it's like all these guys. It's like, well, no, he's good, but he's also valued at $130 million or whatever. Okay, probably can't make that work. Thiago Goulart. If you weren't the worst athlete ever, then maybe. Sanini, Ben Seguir. No. Gold dudes. All right. Cheapest one would be El Belaltore. Got it. The winger recommendations. Nobody looking great, but Pulisic and Emil Smith-Rowe. Emil Smith-Rowe would be hilarious. Loish Dumont. Oh, yes. 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 Yep. We'll do that. Yeah, they have him on a D. He's not a D. Andres Garcia is not as good. Loish Dumont, yes. I don't even want him on the team. We can bring this guy in and he just sprints all over the place right now, man. Just sprints all over the place, dude. Decent ball control, determination, athleticism. Say no more, fam. I'm not, well, he wouldn't cost a lot. He would not cost a lot. Do I prefer football or soccer? I always say soccer, but I say football sometimes on stream. But like personal life, I always say soccer. But I and this is very important. I don't care. I'm not going to war with it. I'm not going to bat for it. I really don't care. I just what I grew up saying. Da, 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 da. Burn the. Go full mass on Christian. He's 31 years old. Saudi teams are after him. The Saudi teams are after him. Sir, Saudis found him. What attributes should I mostly be looking at when getting a player? So you can highlight them. If you click on, like, you have a player, say Zanini, and you click on, like, that spot in winger role, it'll highlight green most important, blue secondary, like the most important attributes for you to look at. Maybe you say, like, attacking, it kind of changes it a little bit. But yeah, you can do that. That is a thing that is possible. Okay, there are people interested in this guy, so I'm gonna see if we can get an actual offer. Come on, you guys were driving me crazy with the Tom Dell offers earlier, dude. Sergio Luis is now playing for Newcastle. I hate it here. I wanted that. You know, I'm very happy to be at Tottenham, and we're getting good results. I mean, we don't want to lose track of the fact the whole point here is to get good results in the field, and we are doing that. We'll offer out for any loan they think works. Oh, recruitment focuser. Don't include results from other freaking focuses, please. I'd love to splash 81 million for Hendrick. Wait a sec. Can I entice like an offer that's crazy low? Four might be pushing it with my board being like, hey, you can't do that. They might step in. But hold on. Give me a second. That's what, 75? They want 80. That's 85. That's not bad. 85 million for a 23-year-old Hendrick. That's really not bad at all. Let me cook. Hi, Hendrick. You want to play for me? Is more interested in playing at Nice. What is that? That's nonsense. Intensive language course? Yes. Advanced forward? I can make that work. Win a domestic cup? Yeah, that's fine. Stepping stone? No. Squad player, regular starter? Just see if I can get it. I can get it. Turns out. Okay, we're going to get rid of both of these. Agent, Ramirez, patient. Okay. Relegation release clause, 20 million. Just add that in there. Be fun. 10 goals and assists. 20 goals and assists. We'll buck that up to $1 million if you hit that. $1 million. We're going to start at 9.3. We're going to add team of the year bonus, 650. Top goal scorer bonus, $1 million. Assist bonus. What's the goal bonus at that they're asking for? I'll give an assist bonus of 25. International cap bonus, since you were worried about that earlier, I'll pay you $50K every time you play for Brazil. Okay. I want a little bit more of an incentive-laden contract. We know we're going to have to negotiate really hard here. He just moved a lot. Best we could get, 10.9 million. Total impact of 13.7 million. But we're also signing Indrik from Real Madrid, so Yes, 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 yeah, yes, yes, yes. Looks like I'm leaving there. Okay, dude. I am, yeah, dude, yeah. Nobody wants you. What do you even mean? What do you like? What? What? Hire the intermediary. Nobody even wants you, Madison. But if you can find somebody that wants that, then sure. Yeah, it's definitely. There's no reason I should know this. That's definitely the biggest offer we've accepted for that guy. So we're getting rid of the other ones. Middlesbrough. Dang it, he's gonna go to Rangers. This thing. Yeah, Eberts is definitely not moving on loan. He's just playing here. Zanini and Endrick added to the attack. That ain't bad, dude. That's not a bad transfer window. Endrick for $85 million, paid out over 4 years. That is really solid. $10 million. That is $7 million less than Pape Matar is making. $5 million less that he's making on wage impact for a guy that can come in and be an elite player for us. I'm okay. I'm okay with $10 to nearly $11 million in wage, like in base salary, and then those, but like that feels right to me. That makes sense to me. Romero, interested in running down his contract? He's not. Well, I guess he's also 31. We're not going to put him on the transfer list, though. Good gracious. I know he's attracting interest in the transfer market. That dude's very good. That's the idea. We want Uzkan to attract the interest and then leave. Good plays it now. I'm going to play Zanini out wide. And he plays striker with Jimenez as the backup striker. So we'd have a bench that we don't hate. Which would be nice. Registering players. The group phase still. Okay, so they're just opening it up so that we can bring players in. How many can we add? Oh, unlimited. Awesome. So I'm adding Constantelius, Ashley Phillips, and Yasin Uzkan. Yeah. This is just for the last 2 group matches, so just those guys, yeah. Okay, Lee Kong-in. Pape Matar. I'm going to send a message to them by unregistering them to try and force them to leave. I don't think they'll get upset because they are surplus to requirements, but we'll see. Oh, we will see. This has been uncharted territory. I don't usually put myself in this type of position either, so I'm kind of learning too. Like, I very rarely have poor locker room support or whatever. So I've learned some hard, cold lessons about what that locker room support can do. Somebody please come in for Babadi. Please. We're going to sign Vittorio Zanini on loan until the end of the season. That is so unbelievably insane. That guy is he's a ridiculous player. I mean, really, absurdly good player. Kind of weirded out how possible that was and how we're just going to be able to swoop in and grab Endrick and just have him on our team. Well, that's 74 up front, which I don't have. But it's still a good deal for an English guy at that level. Moshe Kaya, it's also a release clause, which is why we won't be able to pull off the same sort of negotiation we pulled off before on Endrick because that's not a release clause. That's just, for whatever reason, the amount of money they're willing to take. So if Chelsea's paying Julian Alvarez half of what I'm paying, okay. Is there an intermediary that feels they could? No, he's reluctant to leave so soon after signing. Do I want to discuss it with Haraldson to find a solution? No, that sounds like a terrible idea. I'd like to do it behind his back. If given the option, I would like to do this behind his back. Wants to leave to get better playing time. Does somebody actually want him? Oh my goodness, Charleroi wants him. Charleroi, are you going to actually make an offer for James Madison? Because his wage is $17 million. If we can dump that, I'd be so happy. I would be so happy if we dumped that wage. Oh, Kevy. Oh, I do it in personal scouting. Personal scouting has been the best for me. Christian Fjortoft. Now that's a very good offer by Saint Etienne, which is annoying. Saint Etienne's out here using all of my freaking scouting lists. All right, we sold Joel Ani for $500,000. Rejoice. $20.44 in my game. Endrick joined Spurs in 2026, scored 244 goals and 548 league appearances, becoming a club legend. We would take that. Apparently, he's just destined for Spurs. $85 million deal, clean, contract's big. We expected that. There's a dude from Real Madrid coming to Tottenham we're going to have to pay. Oh, Sepsi in the Romanian league is going to sign Bungani Kumalo. All right, recruitment meeting. Be difficult to find a suitable club because of the salary demands. I mean, we'll see. Come on. Oh, goodness gracious, dude. He wants to leave. He wants to leave and he can't find a deal. It's insane, dude. Like, I'm sorry, Lee Kong-in. I guess you're just like a bad player. I'm gonna lose my mind, man. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. This is a ridiculous signing. Vittorio Zanini on loan to the end of the season. Guy is an unbelievable player. I don't know why they're letting him go on loan. He's going through some sort of like dispute about playing time, but he's just an insane player. One of the best players. Oh my God, Mikey Moore. You're in the team, Mikey. Good God, dude. Good God. One normal day at Tottenham will not happen. When a player of a certain caliber comes available, you got to make a move. He's going to get upset. Yep, there it is. Okay, Mikey Moore worried that Vittorio Zanini. No, Mike, why does everybody... Somebody could fall over and stub their toe in the dressing room and half of the locker room would agree it was an issue. Also, after that previous point, I figured I'd have the opportunity if I didn't win him over with the first, like, hey, that's the situation. If he comes back and he's like, hey, I'm really not buying that, then I could be like, look, don't worry, your playing time's not going to be an issue. But now I'm going to have to issue a promise to the squad about his playing time, which will keep all of those people upset until that promise is completed, which will be like 70 days. I know you don't want to leave. I just hate you. And I've had it up to here with all of these like people that are getting paid so much money. I serious. Like I mean, I feel like I'm Manchester United, dude. I have 87 guys on my team making an amount of money they quite literally could not make anywhere else in the world because whoever was making these signings is just bad at it. So now I'm sitting here holding the bag on Babadi making $8.5 million a year. Madison's making 20. Basuma's making 20 million a year. It's crazy. And yet, we are managing to turn this ship around regardless. Zanini's U21. What an absolute blessing. We don't even have to register him in the team. Why? He's insane. He's absolutely insane. Never make promises. I'm the one that taught you that. I might not have been the one that taught you it, but that's in the Bible of Zealand, okay? But there are situations where it is impossible. The alternative is to go nuclear with 5 different members of my squad, including Mikey Moore. Somehow, since we took over, we've been wonderful. We've won the vast majority of matches we've played. Our defense in particular has been a real shining star. We're unbeaten. And yet somehow it just, like, the frustration of feeling like I just have these immovable objects. Like, it also, that conversation really bothered me. Because I thought I'd done that before, and then it goes to the next, like, all you would do in real life in that situation is you go, hey, we brought him in. When a certain caliber of player comes available, you got to make it happen. He's like, sorry, I just really don't agree with that. And I'd be like, look, I'll make sure that your playing time needs are met. Like, don't worry about it. That would be the whole conversation. But no, I said that. The conversation ended. I don't know if it's, like, player dependent on it. Like, they storm out and they end the conversation. This is so gross. You see how many... This is how many players are getting paid more than what we just agreed to pay Endrick, coming from Real Madrid. Michael Coyote is getting paid $17 million a year. Literally looks like Manchester United's payroll. It's crazy. And then they got, Zinedine Zidane got sacked because they were in 11th. Like, the issue is some of these contracts are very long. Rico Lewis is under contract making $20 million a year until 2034. Javi Guerra is under, that's fine, but Santiago Jimenez is under contract till 2033. This dude would be a rotational striker on my Saint Etienne team, and he's 28. Gonzalo Inacio, his contract doesn't run out for another 3 seasons after this, and that contract's fine. That contract's very expensive, but I don't hate it because he's actually going to play on the team for that amount of time. Haraldson's under contract till 2034, dude. That makes me want to vomit. If you don't want to win trophies, you got to lure them somehow. Dude, I just got Indrik to accept $10.9 million base salary per year. It's the same amount as Bellarmino Seca, who's like the best player on the whole team. You don't have to, I honestly am never paying somebody $20 million a year unless they're getting, I mean, when did they buy him? A very long time ago. So that was a contract that they renegotiated at some point. Whatever. That's where we have to end today. I'm very frustrated with this transfer window. Just entirely because of our ability to unload players. We've made 2 sales. They were reasonable, not great deals for the club, but they worked. But these guys, like Lee Kong-in is upset and still can't leave. They're just stuck here. Pape Matar Sarr is... I'm just staring at him. I'm like, dude, we've got to be able to get these guys off the team. It's insane. Saudi Arabia, save me, dude. Sprinkle a little bit of that cash over here. All right. Love you guys. Fist bump. We're going to go raid somebody, so stick around for that. I did have fun in the stream today. We got great results. Amazing last-second goal against Manchester City and all that, but it is time for us to figure out how to get rid of a few of these players, dude. Just a few. Just a few. All we need. Just a few. Literally my entire day. It's going to be sticking with me until tomorrow, but my entire day would be turned around by just one $50 million offer for Pape Matar Sarr. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, buddy. I'm just looking around for somebody to raid. You guys got the copy pasta ready? This lad. All right, sweet. Behave yourself. I'll be back tomorrow. I have no other words. Bye, guys. Bye. All right, T, word of the day.
Retinue.
Retinue, R-E-T-I-N-U-E. A retinue is a group of helpers, supporters, or followers. The venue relies on a retinue of workers to carry out large events. Nice. See you at the end of the stream for another word of the day.